Live? I think. I think. Let's see here. Can I just run this first ad break immediately before people join? I think I can. I think I can press it like now and it should work. Nice. But I've joined. No! Qualms! Don't do it to me! I'm so sorry. It's rough out here. Or you ad blocked it and you don't get it. In which case, yeah, owned. You're not sorry? Okay. God, I'm running out of space. See you on the other side. Salute. Or Umi Neko with the... Feels good. Let's start the game. I can't be bothered playing anything else beforehand. Let's just start Umineko immediately. Wait, where did I put it? Oh yeah, I'm sorting by... There it is. I wanna see... We unlocked a couple new songs I hadn't heard before. I hate that they're not like in order. Oh, there's not that many left. Wow, we've almost heard the entire OST. That's crazy to me. There's only a handful of songs left. Oh, that's the... It plays the opening. That makes sense. I didn't know that. These songs are so good. Rhythm Changer is also bop. Active Pain, I don't remember this. When did this play? When did this play? I feel like I should remember this one. Dread of the Grave is so fucking good. F-Style, I will never forget when this plays. Never ever in my life will I forget. Welcome back. I'm just going through some of the songs I don't remember when they played. What's it called? I'm not sorry that you had to see an ad, in the sense that I'm not sorry I ran them early. I'm sorry that I have to run ads, because I hate ads more than anything else in the universe. So in that sense, I'm sorry for your qualms, but if it weren't for that, then you know. No, I'm not sorry that I ran them frame one, so I don't have to think about it. You are a bastard, man. Am I? I fucking hate ads. The fewer people who have to see them, the better. You run them immediately so that, you know, less people see them. But the point is, I have to run 3 minutes because I don't want pre-rolls, and that's the minimum you have to run. One as well, makes sense. I respect that. But just know, I'm going to hell. I'm aware. Don't worry. This is non-negotiable. We're going to hell. I'm on a vendetta to ruin you personally now? Holy shit. This backfired. This backfired like hard. Are we... Let's fucking go. I'm ready to fight, bro. I'm ready to go. Ha, ha. I'm here for you. Hello, Nero. I've managed to make an enemy for life already. I don't know. It's been like... We've been live for 5 minutes. And I made an enemy for life. What happened? I ran my ads frame 1. I said I'll run them before anyone joins. And Qualm says, but I have joined. Don't do it to me. And it was doomed from there. I made an enemy for life. I just wanted to run the ads before people joined, right? I thought that was smart. Because I can't get over F-Style. This song is so fucking good. That scene is so much stronger because of the F-Style song. Like, the Angie scene, holy shit. Just run your ads. Can you do that? Wait, is that like the high level strat? Can you do that? That's fucked up. So you just press run ads and it runs ads and you click go live after and it's like you don't need to run ads for an hour. That's really funny. If so. There's no way that works, but that's insane. I don't think. Oh, I don't know. These are the like out of the box thinking we need. Also, we don't have very many songs left, Nero. It's 4 here. 5. There are only 5 songs that I haven't played in the entire game. That's crazy. But I love this. You press this and it just plays the opening. Like everything else just plays the song, but you press that and it plays the opening. Oh, it's a different like screen? Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Why haven't I unlocked 4 of them? Are you telling me the 4 new... Are you telling me that 5 new songs play in this tea party? There's no fucking way 5 new songs play in this tea party. Is there? There's no way. There's no... You're fucking with me. I may not... God fucking damn it. You're fucking with me. No, it's over. It's over. Is it the same here where all these screens? 3 screens. 4, 5. 6. 7. Secret? What do you mean secret? Hello, Esper. We have 5 new songs apparently in the tea party that's coming up here. I thought that there were only 5 new songs left in the game, and now I'm hearing that there's 5 more in the next, like, hour, which is crazy. Never mind then. Well, I think we're starting to get some people in here, so, maybe we just start running it, and then the rest can come in the ad, right? Or not ad, in the, like, they can watch the VOD later. Worst case. It's not just that. What do you mean? Are there, like, secret things I don't know about? Starting? Hello? What do you mean? I'm saying that we're starting the next episode here. Tea party. It's here. I'll fight you. The answer archivist. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I was I thought it was crazy what you said. Pick a venue. That's a probe. That doesn't work. Actually, it's likelier that we can't get to the Chinese one. I'm picking Tiangong Space Station as the venue. No, you told me to pick a venue. I picked a venue. This sounds like a skill issue. Like, to me, this just sounds like a skill issue. I think you just don't have what it takes. This is the venue. Meet me there? Sure. I'll be there. Take a picture from there. Picture didn't happen. What's up, gamers? I just got told to fight them, and they said pick a venue, and I picked this. I think that's a good venue. I've got a man there who will let me know when you arrive. Doubt. A big doubt on that one. Just go. 1986, the second day. Dawn of the second day. Me waiting for you at the space station. Qualm's not showing up at the space station, IRL. How much do you weigh on the space station? You can't just ask someone that. I need to keep my weight class a secret. So that I can, I've asked. No, you haven't. I was in the kitchen mansion. Okay, but whose perspective is this? Is it Genji? You ingredient... Alliance of the Golden Witch Tea Party. What happened yesterday? I was in the kitchen of the mansion grabbing some food without permission. The bit has run too far, Qualms. I'm not gonna engage with you anymore. If you open up the master business class, yeah, but like, who is this? Wonder how expensive. You ingredients are out of luck too. Yeah, that's the first like spelling mistake in ages. Only that Goda's to cook for you. You could have been reborn as much more incredible food. Who is this? Is it Battler? It is Battler, okay. Or whoever Battler is, rather. Okay, so you are his grandson, but your mom is wrong. Who are you? Are you curious, real kid? And the miscarriage thing was a lie? Your mom is actually Kyria? I have no idea. I have not, because I don't have a vehicle. That sounds like a skill issue, though. Simply turn it down. Wait, are you typing this in a car? There's no volume. There is. No car doesn't have a volume button. That's simply incorrect. The car... What? Wait. Oh, I thought you meant now when I played... I thought you meant when I was playing... Oh, I thought you meant the ads I played on Twitch. I thought you were asking me about the ads I played on Twitch earlier, and that you were tilted at those. Oh. No, okay, so we've banned that in Sweden. Thank fucking God. I've been in Texas with, what's it called, a group of smashers, and they've like driven me, and holy shit, it's so loud. It's so loud for zero reason, there's nothing you can do. So fucking stupid. And it still gets through, right? Like I have noise cancelling headphones, it still gets through. It's fucked up. You can't escape the ads no matter what, Qualms. I'm sorry. Really convenient corpses these were, yep. Seventh corpse was Maria. Oh. Qualms, if you get all the way to Sweden, not only am I getting a name an earthly venue. Wait. How do I... This is important. I'm just looking something up real quick. I'm looking something up. So I think we're gonna do it in Arcadia, okay? I searched earthly, what did I search? I searched earthly myth, and I got Arcadia. So I think we're doing Arcadia. It's earthly. It's like the harmony with nature. It's basically as earthly as you get. Hope you're happy. I live there anyway. I'm incredibly jealous. Like incredibly jealous. Imagine not having to deal with winter. Six hours? Book of Euripides, pull up. I love that. I love that so much. Oh, God. You have life figured out, Qualms. You just book it to, like, the US, eat an ad with your car, and then book it back to Arcadia. No, Arcadia. There's an R there. Arcadia is a utopia. It isn't as far as you'd think. You know, I believe you. I believe you. It's in our backyard. You just have to have love to see it. To borrow a term from this game. You just need love in order to see Arcadia. Yeah, how did Maria die here? I like that it's called the tea parties. This is not a fucking tea party. We're still in the, like, game world, so to speak. The chessboard. And there's no witch to be seen yet. This is false advertisement. If you can prove I wasn't there, Qualms, you've won. You simply have to prove I wasn't there. It's called a devil's proof. I believe in your ability to prove that. If you work hard enough, you can prove I wasn't there. What are you talking about? There's a tea party later? Yeah, okay. I assume because it's that long. Qualms, you're kind of making me a bit uncomfortable. What the fuck are you... What's your bit? What's your end game? Why do you just want to fight me? I play one ad, and we're enemies for life now? Really? Are you that weak? Are you that much of a snowflake? To me, it just sounds like you're riling me up. As many qualms? Oh, I didn't even consider the fucking name. Oh my god, I'm getting outplayed on like 7 different layers. This is not a fight I can win while reading the game as well. You know how much like effort it takes to participate in your bit at the same time as I'm reading what's happening right now? This is like multitasking on a level I'm not prepared for, especially when I'm against a specialist like yourself. That's what my brain feels like. What just happened on screen there. But more in like a metaphysical sense, not in a real sense, okay? "5D chess is fun. I like that that game exists. I know nothing about it, but I like that that game exists." They got me? Yeah. I'm very curious where this is gonna go.
マトラが来た時には私は頭を半分ぶちまけた死体だよ。
Which means you have to prove it. Or like, rather, wrong. This is a very clean setup for making it like indisputable that magic is real, right? Or not indisputable, but it's pretty much as close as you can get, especially given all the other stuff. Like, to me it feels like the question of is magic real or not in Battler's head specifically gets answered at the end of the questions arc, and then the answers arc is when he tries to use it as a tool to, well, get answers, so to speak. Also, I'm cold as fuck. I need a blanket! A blanket! Whew. I want to get a, oh, does anyone know what they're called? The thing you put in, like, a blanket to make it a robe. Like, it's a, almost like a pin. It's like a huge pin that you use in order to affix the robe in the right way. Like, you fold it correctly and then you, like, pin it so that it stays the same shape. I forget what it's called. I need that for my blanket so that I can wear it and have a cloak. The comfiest cloak of all time. To counteract the horrible things I'm seeing on the screen, like, consistently right now. You could say that. And yeah, no, Nier, this place hasn't been abandoned before, right? Like, no one's wandered this alone, except, like, the servants, I guess. The sound designs go so hard. Wait, does that mean something? The bubble noise? I'm realizing I've heard that before. Hello? Why? Okay, that's the character update. Okay, the bubble sound is character update. Thank you. I'm wondering if this is gonna be a meta thing, and this is like intentional because of the like lock sound. I wish they like... It's only ever used for corpse updates? Okay, makes sense, because that... Corpse discovered by the Rose Garden Arbor. There was a single hole right in the center of his forehead. It seems reasonable to think that he was shot with a gun or something. It was a brand of humiliation, marking his loss to Garp. To be fair, no one can beat Garp. Also, welcome, Aura. We're back again. For gaming, so to speak. Yep. Does it even have cracks? Outside of the, like, piercing? Or is it, like, supernaturally in there? I didn't catch if the skull is, like, unnaturally not cracked. That'd be a fun giveaway. If it's like, oh, it's just in there. Like it's fused with the skull almost. So tired. I missed that pitfall. Battler's certainly a sleepy boy right now. He's almost as sleepy as me, who got 4 hours tonight because I had to set an alarm because I have to go up for work tomorrow. And I didn't want to fuck up my sleep schedule. So if I'm a little bit off today, that's why. Yeah, magic's real. Bro, you can't possibly be this delusional when you have, like, how many corpses? Like 13? No, it's 14. Wait, is it 15 corpses or 14 corpses? It's a lot of fucking corpses. And that all, like, said the same thing before dying. I'm still not over that I thought that Anjay would be the protagonist. I'm still not over the does he know. I don't think I could have made a worse read if I, like, tried. Yeah, I was so confident. I've read too much shit. I've read too many books. It was such a good setup for it. He was spirited away. Angie had gotten a fuck ton of character building. She was set up to perfectly take his place too, because she is one of the mainline families. Like, she could probably weasel her way into being qualified for the competition, like replacing Battler. Like, there were so many factors to it that I was like, there's no way all of these together aren't painted to, like, lead to this conclusion. It's the most confident I've been on a plot point in a long time, and then they just went with the fucking sacrifice, and I was like, oh, I guess, kill me, I guess. Just, like, fucking end me. I'm gonna go cry in the corner now. Good times. And once again, here's why Dead Angle's the best theme in the game. Like, it plays during all these moments and just gives them so much... not just tension, but also... atmosphere. It sets the atmosphere beautifully. Yeah, the entire playthrough I've said that Dead Angle's the best theme. Not in isolation, but in how it's used in the game, it's the best theme. You gotta find the secret switch. Don't you have access to, like, a saw and shit in the, like, shed of the main building? You can probably just saw them off, right? Even if it's steel. It would take a while, but you don't need... like, you don't seem to have a time issue. Also, how is it affixed? There's probably ways you can, like, smash it so it's not affixed properly anymore. Oh my god! Did he just go back? He did go back! Look for tools. Gardening shed. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, he did go to the gardening shed. I love that, I love that. I just saw the shed, but I didn't make the connection. I love when the game does what I want it to. Makes me so happy. When I'm like, here's the obvious solution, and the game goes, hey, I'm doing the obvious solution, and it doesn't work. And I'm like, fuck yeah, you answered the question. Why is it always the fucking boiler? He gets burned to death, like, in a different spot, and he always gets moved to the boiler. Yeah, why did they hang themselves? Oh? Did I miss that they got shot by the Chester girls? Strung up by her neck. As long as a locked room could be constructed, anything would have sufficed. Corpse discovered in the Rose Garden store. Yeah. They themselves put their necks in the noose. It was an interesting experience to try on occasion. Is this just like learning you're into asphyxiation? Like, what the fuck is this flavor text? It was an interesting experience to try on occasion. Yeah, let me just tie a noose and kick the ladder out under me. Or kick the chair out under me. Like, what? No. Talk about too close for fucking comfort. Yeah, no, he's fucking emotionally exhausted. Which I think is great. And it makes a lot of sense. When I'm under a lot of stress, or after I've finished, like, a really, really stressful part, I'm always just, like, completely, like, devoid of feelings. Or rather, it's not that I'm devoid of it, but, like, I can't make myself show it. I'm just, like, a bit overloaded. I tend to just go cold. Which is what I feel he's doing here, right? Feels like he's just gone entirely 110% cold. There's never just one key to these places. They always say there's one key, but there's always more than one key. Yeah, I agree. I feel like this is extremely unnecessary. Who's the 17th? Kanon. Wait, what the fuck happened to Kanon? Wasn't he running with the group last we saw? He should be dead with the other people, right? Like with, shouldn't he be dead with, Shannon and the group, right? Like the countdown thing and all that? Did he get off, did he run away alone afterwards? I completely... He fell down the well! Oh, I completely forgot that. Thank you. Just gave a quick reminder. Yeah. They did. I just don't trust a quick reminder because of the, like, narrating perspective right now. Like a red laser beam grew out of his arm. Well, the issue with that is that the metal bars are still there, right? Dun dun dun. My thought is that if the metal bars are still there, I'm wondering if the, like, demon world thing is superimposed onto the regular world, and that's how you can, like, move stuff and, like, destroy doors or metal bars in this case, and then slides from metal bars. Oh, it's not the same, right? It's from the cell, right? It's from the cell. Wait, where the fuck? Has he double checked that? that's actually destroyed. Give me the options, Qualms. Actually, wait. Just name it. Just name it. This is important. I need to figure something out here. I'm picking psychological warfare. I'm picking psychological warfare. Canon is gonna help us answer a ton of questions here. You've already lost, but it's your funeral. You don't understand how much this game has trained me for psychological warfare. You do not understand. Okay. He was the first to die, he was the 9th victim. Okay. War never changes. God, the fucking Metal Gear Solid 4 opening is the best part of that game. If he didn't need to die over this, I would consider it. That means you never considered it in the first place. If that's your deal breaker, then you didn't consider it at all. You can't write that in red text. You know, you would make a good Umineko character. Your dialogue could be in this game for sure, and it wouldn't be out of place. You can take that as a compliment. It's not, but you can, if you choose to. Here we go, dead angle again. You can be my angle or my devil. Is there an option? That sounds technically incorrect. It was an option before this happened. Yeah, it is incomprehensible. Which is why we need the fucking answers. We need the answers now. Well, the issue is that all the summoners except Beatrice are gone, right? Beatrice should be on the island. In her human form, right? Or maybe not, maybe not. Maybe the one that Anjay confronted. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Not a witch. And she did say that she was the furniture of the Ushurmiya family. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's your mum. Oi lad, it's your mum. Show yourself and fight me. Honestly, Battler is just like you, Qualms. Battler is just like you. Also, I need your take. What do you think about the protagonist name Battler? I think it's such a fantastic, like, protag name.
ようやく姿を現しやがったな。丸一日。退屈させられてたところだぜ。
そうだ。丸一日を与えた。人間側の権利行使は十分。
ああ、退屈だったんでな。
Battler's a bad name. I'm hearing the Vine Boom sound before, like behind that. You know, that's like a. I'm not having any slander in my chat. You answered incorrectly.
エンゼの名を口にするな。
あの無残な死はそなたにとって必要なものだ。
No, I did not need that fucking death. We could have just let Battler be and then have Angie do it.
そなたに勝利の執念は生まれる。
エンゼの名を口にするなと言っている。
つまり必要な生贄だったというわけだ。そうでなくてはそなたにわらわを殺すほどの怒りは生まれる。
Reveals a willingness where there should not necessarily be. Should his name just be like Killer instead of Battler? Is that what you're saying?
切り札と呼ぶがふさわしい。駒はどれほど活躍しようと盤上を離れること。しかし切り札どんな力を発揮しようと切れば確実に捨てられる。エンジンそなたにとって実に良き切り札だった。
エンゼの名を口にするんじゃな。俺はな、こんなところで遊んでる暇はもう一切ねえんだ。引き分けすらもエンジを待たせてる。俺はな、
I'm so down for this, for Battler to really be ready to like fight seriously and go for the throat.
ならばどうすればよいか分かっている。
ああ、お前をぶっ倒す。魔女も魔法も幻想も妄想も全て俺がぶっ飛ばす。さあ、おっ始めようぜ。もう二度とごまかさせない。ゲーム再開だぜ。お前という嘘っぱちを追う魔女のベールを俺が引き裂いてやる。
長いわ。
True! 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 Most self-aware thing this game has ever said.
言ってやるさ。俺が聞いてやるお前の望みで最初で最後のものだ。
感謝する。
お前を殺す。
ならばよし、始めようぞバトラー。さあ、魔女狩りの時間だ。わらわを追ってみろ、追い詰めてみろ、殺してみろ。わらわはそなたに期待している。妹の最後がそなたに何を与えたのか、それをわらわに見せてみよ。
上等だ。
We're in the Rose Garden again. Okay. Beatrice is Nola Samus main. That's fucked up. I just washed so many dishes. Anyway, Stan Beatrice Goose. I've never heard anything truer. Dream and Discharger. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I love Dream and Discharger. I have this in my Spotify playlist. Up in the volume.
俺の青き真実で全てをうがつ。全て一番最初から。
Also, well done, Goose.
最初のゲームから始めるぜ。
I'm proud of you.
そなたのお手並みを拝見しよう。来い。
行くぜ。すでに宣言済みだが、もう一度言う。
Banger.
こいつは 前回のゲームの南條先生の殺人だけじゃないぜ。一番最初からのあらゆるゲームのあらゆる場面を切り裂ける。後宮金蔵はすでに死亡している。よって島の本当の人数は17人。そこに未知の人物 X が加わることで18人となっている。この人物 X の存在の過程によって17人全員にアリバイがあっても犯行は可能になる。これにより人間の数18人を満たしつつにもかかわらず一見18人全員にアリバイがあっても
It's fucking insane.
犯人 X の存在と犯行は可能になる。
It's fucking insane that they continue this plot point after a full fucking episode. This was last brought up in episode 3. This is 20 plus hours later. I love that so much. This reasoning. I feel like she's gonna throw on purpose.
それだけで説明できる謎があるぞ。
どの謎だ。
第2のゲームの終盤でジョージがゴーダとシャノンを引き連れ夏日の部屋に立てこもり殺された。夏日の部屋を解錠した鍵は室内に閉じ込められ、残る全ての解錠可能な鍵はローザの手にあった。犯人 X が存在しようとも密室構築は不可能なはず。
I'm honestly surprised you remember that, Beatrice. Okay, the steak. Wedge. That's a graphic and a half.
俺の青き真実は揺るがない。犯人 X がマスターキーを入手していればあれは密室でも何でもないんだ。
いや、入手は不可能だぞ。マスターキーすべてはローザが管理した。
だがローザおばさんが共犯であったなら何の意味もない。ローザおばさんは犯人 X に何らかの方法で鍵を渡し、
Isn't that the same thing as just blaming her directly almost?
そしてその後同様の方法で鍵を回収したんだ。甘いぜベアート。こんなのは当時の俺もすでに推理している。
そうであったな。
Kind of fucked up that you just feel like it's not a win condition, it just hurts her before that. Hey, I'm gonna cause you so much pain you concede. That's my win con.
6連結の連鎖密室。ローザおばさんとマリアンの殺人、親父たちのホールでの死亡、クラウスおじさんと夏日おばさんの殺人、その全てはエヴァおばさんを犯人に仮定することで説明可能だ。これは当時すでに論破済み。それに対しお前がエヴァを通して出題してきた最後の難題、南條先生殺し、18人目の未知の人物 X で説明可能。これで第3のゲームまで全て打ち破ったぞ。反論はあるか。
無論この程度答えはせぬわ。
Yeah, if you can't, then we're fucked. Then I have no idea where the story is going. If she's just like, yeah, no, you're right.
赤き真実を追加しよう。ジョージはゲストハウスの階段を降りてはおらぬ。
Okay.
窓から飛び去ったのだ。
Not in red. he did not go through the window, presumably. He just didn't go down the stairwell. Like, there are many ways to get down that don't include the stairwell, right? Window just one of them. Dude could have Looney Tunes did and like dug a hole. Like fucking gone through the ceiling of one of the other ones. Just cut a hole in the floor. I don't know, I'm just saying like there's ways around it. The fact that it wasn't in red implies that... Oh, what's the...
外部へ通ずる窓も扉もすべて内側より施錠されていたぞ。しかもそれらの施錠はすべて外側からは不可能。ジョージには施錠する術はない。
Again, George had a technique to lock them.
当時の俺も言っているぜ。ならば、ジョージの兄貴が窓より脱出後、誰かがそれを施錠すればいい。何も難しいことはない。
I thought that the stake or whatever, the wedge, would go deeper and deeper, but they're replaying the same amount, so it just keeps getting further and further up every time.
第3のゲームまでの全てにおいて青き真実は未だ揺るがない。ならばお前が魔女であることを証明する唯一のゲーム。
It's also the one that's like way more fucked than all the other ones, so yeah. This is the game that I use to like discount his like idea.
そういうことになる。この度のゲームでのみ魔女を証明せねばなりまい。
Yeah, the hardest by far to disprove.
存分に来るがよ。
食堂の6人殺しについて不審な点はない。
Okay.
18人目の X が銃を乱射してみんなを殺した。落とし穴については実際に落とし穴が本当に隠されていた可能性もあるし、桐江さんの仮説である瞬時に混沌させる毒矢の発射装置 X の過程でも説明可能。ジョージの兄貴ジェシカ、そして
Then where are the fucking bullets?
殺害も食堂と同じで銃によるもの。不審な点はない。だが分かってるぜ。反撃があるんだろ。来いよ。
そなたの最大の刃である18人目の X は金蔵がすでに死んでいるとの仮説に立脚している。そう来ることはわらわも分かっている。だから金蔵を書斎より出した。その金蔵を
Yeah, but they all died.
全員が迎えたぞ。親族会議に居合わせた全員が金蔵の存在を認めた。
Even shotguns leave residue, right?
だが、じいさまはずっと視線をさまよって寝込んでいた重病人ってことになってるぜ。
Stop, Aiden.
やつれてて別人に見えちまっても、みんな
Seems so.
気にしないかもな。俺はこう返す。そのじいさまは別人の替え玉だ。親族たちがじいさまと見間違えた別人だ。
ならばわらわはこう返す。すべての人物は後宮金蔵を見間違わない。いかなる変装であったとしても後宮金蔵を見間違わない。
ならばこう返す。お前は第一のゲーム時では5本以上存在することになっていたマスターキーの本数を第2のゲーム時に赤き真実で5本と宣言することで以後のゲームの設定変更を行っている。
Okay, yes, true.
同じことで第4のゲームにおいて金蔵の生死の設定が変更されている可能性がある。
What?
よって第4のゲームの金蔵の存在をもって
Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, perfect sense. Yes. Okay. I'm following.
食堂での6人殺しはじい様が自ら執行したと仮定しても何の矛盾も生じない。
I just didn't connect them in the first place, so I didn't know what he was getting at.
ならばこう返そうぜ。4つのゲーム開始時の金蔵の性質設定は全て同一である。第4のゲームのみ設定が異なることはない。
副賞要求。各ゲームの開始時に金蔵は生存している。
You can't repeat it.
副賞拒否。答えぬ。
I love it. It's so it is just Ace Attorney,
望まれて
but like
真実を答えを忘れ
it's the evil sibling of Ace Attorney.
くそじじいね。俺の前に立ちふさがりやがる。我が最愛の魔女ベアトリーチェを守るために体を張ってやがるってのか。
Yeah, the thing is, a lot of the deaths have clear bullet holes. So that doesn't really work, Pitfall. An hour late, but I'll take it. I started like 20 minutes late. So, I don't know, you're not that late. That's true, she is pretty tall.
お前の浅はかな推理など私一人を超えることもできぬわ。死ねい。
Huh? Goldsmith, I hate you. You're broken.
お前なぞ一人
Ban
きり
Goldsmith.
飲み込んでくれるわ。消え去れ未熟者め。
黙りな。死に損ないの亡霊め。
ほう、わしを亡霊呼ばわりしてみせる。
I mean, you are pretty invisible.
あくまでもわしはすでに死んでおるとする仮説を貫くか。それがお前の命取りよ。第4のゲームの第1の番にて闇に飲み込まれて消え去るがよい。
I mean, Art and to everyone else, if you want to be on time, just join the Discord again, because it gives you automatic pings when I go live.
ありがとうよ。
If you take the roll for it,
お前の大
probably the easiest way to consistently know when I'm live.
の足がかりとなる。あばよ、クソじじい。こいつでお別れだぜ。俺は金蔵死亡説が第4のゲームでも主張できる根拠として以下の仮説を提唱する。
Okay.
よかろう。存分に来るがよい。我が末裔よ。
It's so hard to concentrate on the tension when you're head bobbing the entire time. I'm head
後
banging.
宮家当主の称号として引き継がれているという仮説だ。後宮金蔵はすでに死んでいる。そし
Hmm.
てその名を誰かが継承した。全員が承認した。それにより親族会議に居合わせた全員が金蔵の存在を認めた。
I guess that works.
じい様の変装をする必要さえもないのさ。
I can see that explanation.
新しい金蔵を認めたのだから。よって見間違えるわけもない。以上の仮説が否定されない限り、お前が死んでいるという事実は変わらない。これでとどめだぜ。クソじじい、お前に復讐要求だ。全人物の中で異なる複数の名前を持つ人物は存在しない。
できんな。
Owned.
安らかに眠りな。クソじじい、感謝しろよ。お前やっと死ねたんだぜ。こいつが引導だ。
Dragon these nuts? True! Is Battler doing his usual thing? True. But this is what we're here for.
あんたは気の毒だよな。 その死体が見つかる場合、いつも丸焼けだ。
Now he's got blue text. He's fighting
死
back.
後が経過している死体であることを悟られないための工作なのさ。そしてその名を誰かが受け継いだ。以上の仮説
I love that he's talking to a ghost of the person he's saying isn't even here.
金蔵は親族会議に登場することができる。
Like he's talking to the ghost of someone that he says wasn't here or doesn't exist. Like it's dead since way earlier. In order to prove that magic isn't real. And somehow this lets him blue beam the dragon. Kinserol's worst illusion, asked to leave the Golden Land. Fucking, yeah. That sounds like a Hard Drive magazine article. No! Ad break? Fuck you! God damn it. Well, stand up and take a stretch break, I guess. I gotta refill my water anyway. Jesus Christ. Tilt on that one. Really had to be the worst timing. Oh my god. I'm gonna engage the stand function on my desk today. Because I feel like I will fall asleep if I sit down in my chair for, like, the rest of this. What do you mean we're back? You're supposed to have 1 minute and 45 seconds left. I mean, good for you. Being late to streams will actually be better on YouTube, by the way. I often tune into streams and turn up the speed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot that you can do that on live stream. That's actually super sick. Yeah, the video player is so much better. That's another reason I want to do YouTube instead, because holy shit, I hate the Twitch YouTube player. Oh, the Twitch YouTube player, wow. Not even the video player, but the actual YouTube player, that's insane. But just the fact that I can turn off all monetization on my YouTube is so good. So good. I'm gonna put some food in the microwave real quick. Oh yeah, Sind, I'll tell him why in a sec. If anyone here is listening, you can explain why, right? It's because I don't want pre-roll ads. Otherwise, I'll tell him when we're back. Okay, let's see. Are we back? Okay. I'm mad at myself for waking up about an hour before the started and not just staying up. That's fair. It's not that big a deal. Like, yeah, you didn't miss that much. You did not miss a lot. It was good atmosphere. It was Battler being like alone. Walking and checking out all the corpses. But yeah, Sind. Let me explain why there's 5 back-to-back ads with how Twitch works, okay? So, pre-roll ads. The worst invention in humankind. Okay? 30-second ad break equals 10 minutes of pre-roll ad-free. Up to 3-minute ad break equals 1 hour of pre-roll ad-free. So, what I'm doing is I'm doing 3 minutes an hour because that's the minimum amount to get an hour of no pre-roll ads. So if I do that, then we don't have to deal with the, like, every time you join the stream, you get an ad before you can watch. So I just thought it's better to take a break every hour. It also gets me to, like, stand up. But that's why we're doing it. Like, I could just, like, remove this, and then bam, we now have just pre-roll ads instead. But I feel like that's, like, really annoying as well. So, regardless, there's no good answer. I'm just gonna move to, what's the word? I'm gonna move over to YouTube after Umineko, specifically because you can turn off all monetization, which just means that there are no ads at all. And the fact that I can't do that, and I just have to run pre-roll ads is, like, too bad. Like, I don't want to deal with that. And I have it at the minimum amount needed to get, like, total, no pre-roll ads. You wanted to? Nah, I need to set up, like, I need to set up a, like, start screen, and I also need to check how YouTube streaming works. I also don't want to, like, start it in the middle of a playthrough. I feel like it's better to do it at the start of a new playthrough, rather than be like, oh, hello, YouTube audience. There's already been 80 hours of this. You're not wanted here. Goodbye. You know, so I'll probably do it at the end of the Answers arc. But yeah, fuck Twitch. Twitch is a horrible website. Also, by the way, as you can see here, default split is just 50%. So, like, I don't even want... Like, when you buy a sub for me, I would much rather take a, like, donation instead, because I only get 50%. Like, let me check. It should be, like, overview, right? So, 30 subs is 50... That includes donations. It's like, what is it? It's 2.5 each before tax. That's, This number seems wrong. Whatever. Point is, it doesn't really matter that much. I'm not doing this for the money. If you just wanna watch, then feel free to watch. There's no reason to pay me. Especially if it gives Twitch money, is my main point. Because fuck Twitch. Like, I don't want to give them money. They made, like, one chess reference so far, Arten. You haven't missed a lot. That's a good metric for how much you missed. You missed one chess reference. I appreciate it, Sin. And yeah, no, again, I don't want you to pay me. Like, honestly, it just... I'm just happy to be in a spot where I don't need the money. Also, we got our catchphrase. How long has it been? How long has it been since we heard a Ushumiya Battler? How long has it been? I need to hear this again. I love it. I love it. My queen.
残り全てを貫く第4のゲームにおけるジョージの兄貴とジェシカの死も X が犯人で説明できる地下牢から逃げて殺された5人も園芸倉庫の2人も最後のマリアも全て18人目の X で説明できる何もおかしなことはない
Too long, true.
以上にて全てのゲームにおける犯人の説明を人間にて完了するベアトリーチェ
There's no way I don't walk out of this with Beatrice, like, one of my favorite characters in fiction. regardless of what I think about the game as a whole. Beatrice is just too good. Bam, 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 bam! Let's fucking go. Shish kebabatries. Shut the fuck. I know, Delta, I did not say that to you. I'm sorry. Welcome. I did not mean to say shut the fuck up right when you joined and wrote. That's my bad. Our stream? Well, my queen, mommy, the goat, my favorite character, the out-of-pocket queen, probably Battler's mom maybe, is dying, and this is a problem. Yes, Beatrice. Bestatrice. That doesn't work. That does not work at all.
我が魔法の数々をどう説明するのか。一番最初に登場したのは第2のゲームにおいてわらわがマリアのカボチャのマシュマロを直してやった時だ。この時ローザはその魔法を確かに目撃している。ローザ一人の目撃では信憑性がないであろう。だからわらわはその目撃者を極限まで増やしたのだ。それこそが今回のゲームよ。
Yeah, I'm not super satisfied by this explanation.
そして魔法による虐殺。それらのすべてを大勢の人間たちに目撃させた。
Too many people.
それこそが我が魔法の存在する証明。これを
Like,
どう説明するのか。
yes, how do you do that?
後ろ宮バトラー
They were all crazy.
ステイルメイト。
Based?
魔法があるから魔法はある。そういう論法にはできないってのが俺たちのブラウン管裁判のルールのはずだぜ。
Don't characterize her like that, Arton. That's fucked up. It's more complicated than that. She deserves more credit than that.
魔法を目撃しようともそれは魔法の存在の証明にはならない。
Disagree!
俺はお前が見せてきた全ての魔法の存在するしないの意観に関わらずその全てを無視して人間で説明することができる。それは俺の不可侵
You have to find some explanation that's like consistent with what everyone's saying. At least somewhat. Given the rules you've set up with like the devil's proof and everything, like holy shit, you can't just put unreasonable terms on the other side without creating a holistic explanation yourself. You have to like also put in the work, okay, Battler? I need you to like at least make me happy with this. Lambda Delta put Beatrice in this position, yes. Like once again. In a spot where she cannot win. Yes, I need a mass hysteria or similar like argument from Battler. At least magic loss and human fury win. I refuse to believe. There wouldn't be another 4 episodes. Imagine the next 4 episodes are just us fucking around at the mansion, just like having a good time. It's like, oh, let's play with our dolls or whatever. I don't know.
絶対の意志はバトラに宿る。
Let's discuss our newfound wealth and drink like good tea and shit.
絶対にない。いや、奇跡も絶対もない。
No miracles or certainty. Those are 2 witches, right? Yeah.
引き分けによる終了もない。唯一許された決着。敗北を与えられるまで永遠と抗うだけのゲーム。
Yeah, good point, great. I'm sure another like 80 hours of trying to figure out the one human killer would be a good content for sure. Let's make a series that's like many, many times the length of Death Note to solve a much less compelling murder. At that point, fucking Monster is shorter. There's a comma in that sentence, by the way. Just be aware, there's a comma in that sentence.
前回のゲームは面白かったな。
It was. I really liked the last
ちょっ
episode.
と騙しただけだったけど、ほんのわずかの間だけでも分かり合えたような感じ。
Aww.
面白かったな。そうだよ。あそこで手を打っておけばよかったんだよ。バトラがコロッと騙されたまま永遠に騙し続けてればよかったんだ。
Yeah, you could have been together forever. In a lie.
でもダメなんだよな。あれじゃ本当の勝ちじゃないんだよな。
Nope.
これでチェックメイトか、ベアトリーチェ。
Well, I'll call it now. The reason I'm not, like, feeling any negative emotions about this is because I'm 99% sure Beatrice comes back. But I was pretty sure that Angie is not gonna come back. But I'm, like, pretty fucking sure this is not the last we've seen of Beatrice.
終わりなのか、ベアト。
グーの音も出ぬわ。
Squeak!
まだだろ。
That's me!
お前はこの程度で終わる女じゃねえだろ。
無茶を言う。この姿がどう見たら終わっていないように見えるのか。早くとどめを刺せよ。
Also wanna point out, she got impaled in the same way that Kumagawa did. Battler is literally Kumagawa. My point from yesterday's stream, like, still works.
お前の青き真実で
I refuse.
以上により魔女は存在しない。
Don't say it. Battler's gonna be fucking goaded and not say it.
一撃で私の
Here's true character development. He's gonna be goaded and not say it, and we're gonna save Beatrice. Damedana! Oh!
わらわにこれ以上生き恥をさらせというのか。すでに決着はつい
Oh no, that sprite is fucked up. I didn't even think about it. Fuck.
俺たちの殴り合いはまだ終わってない。
まだとな。
お前のそれは負けじゃない。もうやめたと
Do it,
投了
Arten.
しているだけだ。
Hit me with it.
いいではないかよ。投了でそれでそなたの勝ちだろうが。とっとと妹のところへ帰るがいい。わらわなどこの場に
No.
打ち捨てていけ。
俺は言ったはずだ。逃げない。そしてお前を逃がさないとな。
What is she dying of? She just got impaled by, like,
何者だ。 そして一体
7 stakes, basically.
何が望み
Or
だ
like spears from the ground.
それが知りたくば。
It's just that visual novels are not very good at communicating this after the CG is over. You just kind of have to take their word for it.
ただの妄想幻想。それで いいではないか。
全然ダメだぜ。俺はお前を逃がさない。
Music cut out?
俺はお前を
Yes.
打ち破る。
Let's fucking go.
逃がしてなるもんか。
This is why you're my
お
goat.
前をうやむやにしたまま幻想の暗闇に逃げ帰らせはしない。打ち破る。完全にな。だから立て。弱々しいふりなんかするな。お前はまだなんてか隠してる。俺にはわかる。
What did he say? He said his catchphrase. It is. He said his catchphrase.
してくれぬのか。
It's all useless. It's sensen dameda.
全然ダメだぜ。
Damedase. That's his catchphrase. He says it so often. He says it so often. Sensen damedase. I love it so.
全然ダメだぜ。
It's his catchphrase. That's when you know shit is getting real.
おふくろを、そしてエンゼを、いとこのみんなや親族のみんなを。
True. Sensen dame is. He switches between them.
お前はあれだけもてあそんで殺した。その日の
Sensen damedase.
俺は絶対に忘れない。許さない。俺の肩にはよ、まだエンジェの腕の感触が残ってるんだよ。俺はお前の非道を
She's the angle on your shoulders.
だからそんなことで逃がさない。
Let's go, battler. No, not hatred. No.
狼と羊のパズルどころか、これじゃ狼少年だな。
Marcus, stop being Itachi from fucking Naruto.
わらわは
You're turning into
認めるためだけに無限
what's the name? I completely forgot.
の魔女にふさわしき無限の拷問か。
Like the teenagers that act like their favorite characters.
嫌がらせを繰り返すのもまた
I forgot what the term is.
無限の魔女なのか。
It is pretty sad.
悲しいな。
Itachi is great.
そんなのが
It's the only way I can stay young. Okay, never mind. I respect it. This is your endless magic.
魔女たちに無限にガンガン
Oh,
されるな。
oh, Beatrice?
嫌だ。
No. Fight back. You and Battler together. You can fight back. You can fight back.
引き分け終了もない。ならば
A 13-year-old urge to say Beatrice solos Itachi.
結末は
Let's do some power scaling once we're done with this. We have to do 2 tier lists, okay? Remind me once we're done with the tea party, because we're gonna do character tier list. Remind me to make a power scaling tier list too. It's gonna be extremely meme.
悪魔と契約をしたその日から末路は悲劇である。
Oh, wait. I need to read that. Since the day I succumbed to the path of witches, since the day I made that contract with demons. Okay. I need details on your contract.
どうした。
Right. It was promised I would meet my end for tragedy. Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。六軒島の支配者ならば最後もそれにふさわしい貫禄を見せてみろ。
I'm addicted to everything about her. I'm turning into the biggest Beatrice stan. It started as just like as a joke. I went mommy. Sorry, mommy. And it was doomed ever since. She's just such a good character.
お前から奪い取るものだ。お前だってそうだろうが。俺が魔女はいてもいいからなんて言い出す。そんな甘っちょろい勝ち方が納得できなかったから。前回はわざとああして。
She only lets her hair down around people she trusts. It's the win condition, okay, Arton? You don't see the vision.
俺は前回お前に一度情けをもらってたんじゃねえか。
Once we win her heart.
その借りをこれで返す。 立て俺の仇俺の黄金の魔女
I can't wait for the second half to just be the dating game. Let's go. You're just a hater, Arton. I can't respect that. Everything about Beatrice is perfect. She's my queen. I refuse to see faults where there are none. It's kind of a dating game. I know! It's gonna become more of a dating game. I heard this game only has one decision in it, like ages ago. I'm pretty sure in episode 8 it's gonna be, will you marry me?
まだ抜けてないぜ。18人目の X の青き真実が抜けていない。
I also like her hairstyle. I think it's great.
そなたの推理通り、全ゲームの開始時に金蔵はすでに死んでいる。しかし、ならばつまりは一人を抜かせばよいこと。わらわはこれまでこの島には19人以上の人間は存在しないと宣言してきた。それを金蔵の分一人減らす。この島には18人以上の人間は存在しない。以上とはつまり18人目を含めるぞ。つまり18
Yeah, this is their courting ritual.
存在しない。これは全ゲームに共通することである。
This is what I go on Tinder to do. I log on to Tinder and I pull out the red text. They have no idea what hit them. They have no fucking clue what hit them.
そら見ろ。やっぱりまだ。とんでもねえ奥の手を
Isn't this what Rona told him to not say in red in episode 3 or something? Yes.
18人と偽られてきた。それが1人減って17人になり。
Or well, it's one of the things. She was about to make like 10 mistakes.
これでお前をぶち抜いていたくさびが抜かれたな。戦いはゼロから仕切り直しってわけだ。
That was pretty good English, alright. You just messed up, like, one word in between, No, you just added that. Like, that was pretty good English. You just added one word. This feels so... Yeah, I agree. I agree. With USF, I had to check, but you're right.
全てについて青き真実で打ち抜いてみろ。わらわはもはや遊ばぬ。逃げもせん。隠れもせん。そなたが不甲斐ないならばこの
I hope that they like level up by fighting each other until Lambda Delta and Burn Cassell are no match. It's like when two... What's the name of this track? Is this the Dance or Dread of the Grave? I didn't catch it. Endless 9? Okay. I'm saving that. You can right click to see it in the bottom right corner. That's left, my man. Or that's left. I'm sorry to do it. I'm sorry to do you like that. I feel betrayed because I am really bad. I'm really bad at left versus right. So I thought I fucked up, and I had to do the fucking like checking for myself. Like, no, that is right. That is the right. Yeah, that's the right hand. That's the right side. Okay, now I'm actually invested. Now I'm actually invested. I mean, I'm invested now, so let's actually give this the respect it deserves. There's nothing strange about the murder of the 6 relatives that are found in the gardening shed in the beginning. The crime was possible for any of those who didn't have an alibi, correct. Both deaths were homicides. It is not the case that after the construction of the locked room, one of them committed suicide after murdering the other. Furthermore, the murder was carried out with both the victim and the perpetrator in the same room. No method exists for the perpetrator to commit murder from outside the room.
それは死者だ。最初の6人の死体の中には顔面粉砕による身元不明死体が含まれる。これが実は偽装死体で、犠牲者のふりをして姿をくらました犯人 X が2人を殺したとの仮説は可能だ。そして犯人は密室殺人構築後、ベッドの下に隠れ、俺たち全員をやり過ごしたんだ。
よかろう、次だ。ボイラー室に至ったカノンが殺されたな。赤き真実。
We're essentially in Arcadia right now.
全ての生存者に
It's called the Golden Land. It's basically the same thing.
死者も含めようぜ。
Hmm?
つまり島のいかなる人間にも死者にもカノンは殺せなかった。
Actually, I hate this that it doesn't like take the message that's here. I hate that it doesn't save the message that's here until I click through it.
誰にも殺せないなら自分で殺したということはあるかもな。
One possible theory is that one was actually a fake corpse. Yeah, we saw this. Hit on and wait for all of us to leave. All of the survivors have alibis. That is include the dead as well. In short, no kind of human or dead person on the island could have killed Kanon. So the murder of Kanon is not part of this. Both deaths were homicides. She's only referring to the first two deaths, the gardening shed and the murder of Eva and Hideyoshi. She's not referring to Kanon. So the thing here is that Kanon was not stuck in here. Both deaths mean even Hideyoshi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, fair. That's even better. That's even better. You're right. That's even better. Point is, there's nothing keeping Kanon stuck there. In the boiler room. This could have been an accident. This could just be an accident in the boiler room. There's fucking like hot steam and everything in there. Like this feels like fucking Kanon just tripped and fell.
カノン君は自殺かもしれない。苦笑要求。カノン君は自殺ではない。
カノンは自殺ではない。
重ねるぜ。副賞要求。カノン君は他殺。
Good. You covered both options.
副賞を拒否する。
I knew it. It's an accident. Okay, good. Move
そ
on.
の拒否で他殺を認めることも可能だが、お前はすでに赤で誰にも殺せなかったと宣言している。
Finally, he's applying correct logic.
これは第3のゲームの連鎖密室と同じなのさ。カノン君は自殺でも
An accident. Let's fucking go.
状況は不明だが事故死というわけさ。胸に杭がぶち込まれて死んでしまうような。
That's true. That's pretty fucking. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. When the battle gained like 30 IQ, when Angie gave her powers to him. When Angie sacrificed, the power transferred over. Okay.
殺人を実行したのは身元不明死体で姿をくらました犯人 X で説明できる。
True.
そもそもあの3人の顔面も粉砕されていた。どれかが替え玉死体の可能性は十分にある。
Yeah, I mean, Devil's Proof just doesn't work with the burden of truth in reality. There's a reason we've systemized the burden of truth when it comes to like legal work and stuff. Because otherwise you can't explain shit ever. You can't argue. The burden of truth has to be consistent.
同時に相手の顔面を吹き飛ばした。その後マリアがその銃を回収
Did I say something else, Arton?
これならどうだ。
なんという
Proof? Oh, I meant proof. My bad. My bad. Like explained with simultaneous murders. Each of the three had a gun, pointed it at another in a clockwise pattern, and they blew each other's faces off at the same... Dude, the devil's proof is so fucking stupid because this is a really, really good strat. It's Beato is claiming that a witch did it, so it should be on her to prove it. Yeah. In a way, yes. But they keep... Okay, this is annoying, because they keep throwing the burden back and forth so much I forgot where it started. I feel like it started with her having the burden of proof on her. And then shit, like, has moved so far, like, to the side that I cannot, like, identify who's supposed to have the burden of truth anymore with any of these arguments.
気に入ったならば最後の夏日は赤き真実を追加夏日は他殺である
Okay.
身元不明死体は一切ない生存者も全員がアリバイがある
Well, they aren't corpses if they lived.
による間接殺人で説明できる。夏日おばさんの銃に細工がされて
Oh my god, yeah.
あの銃
True.
構えて撃った人間のちょうど眉間に弾をくれてやるように作られた。
True. That would have the effect, yeah. Now, who the fuck would build that? Kinso, maybe, I guess. Fucking Falco mains.
夏日の銃から放たれたものではない
夏日おばさんは
Yeah, I guess that's my main problem, Aura, too. In that she's already done it.
オールに呼び出された。そして特定の時刻に特定の場所に立つように強いられて、あらかじめ設置してあった銃を利用したトラップ X により殺害されたんだ。
Like, she always has a good explanation, and then Battler's like, but can you prove a human didn't do it?
もはや心地よくすらある敬意を表す
We're on a couple layers deep right now.
そなたに譲ろうぜ
But I agree that
完
it is on Beatrice to prove it in the first place, but, like, she's done that a lot. It doesn't matter, the game's kind of fucked up. Yeah, and what do you think we're doing right now, Gory? We won the easiest game out of them all. The first murders are hilariously simple compared to the later ones, so I'm not convinced we have this in the bag.
答えぬわ
I'm gonna be real, I feel like we got the freebie down.
来い第2のゲームだ
It's like when you get to start Fox on FD versus Sheik for some reason. They like forgot to ban FD. Or Pokemon. Don't lie, you're having a good time. Yeah, the issue is that the Devil's Proof is not used like that most of the time. Devil's Proof is used, like, from both directions constantly, bouncing back and forth for minute details. That, like, it's used as a blanket, no you, in a lot of spots. Which is where it's very silly, where you can't turn the burden of truth around. For specific arguments. Devil Fruit, SMH. Devil's Proof is honestly just the Devil Fruit ability at this point. Yeah, we argued this last time. Okay. But a mold was made! Someone made a mold of the key!
礼拝堂の扉がオートロックだった可能性がある。つまり事件前に開錠しておいて扉が閉まりきらないように石でも挟んでおいた。そして鍵をマリアに預けた。施錠はオートのため鍵は必要なかったとの仮説もあり得る。
金蔵の書斎以外オートロックの扉は存在しない。
扉は 犠牲者たちが内側から締めたんだ。6人の中に犯人がいて5人を殺し死んだふりをしていた。
6人は発見時すでに全員死亡していた。
Okay. God, I love Beatrice's face right now.
6人は全員が純粋な犠牲者である。
She is so mad.
殺人には関与しない。相打ち殺人は存在しない。
Or she's cornered,
熊
rather.
沢さんをはじめ
She's like a cornered animal.
アリバイがない人間が存在した。そんな誰かが6人を殺し内側に隠れていたと仮定すれば問題ない。
あの礼拝堂には誰も隠れていなかった。よってその引きこもり密室は通用しない。
Okay.
どうしたよ後ろ宮バートラー。それで終わりか。第2のゲームからは甘くない。
The second game's also easy in comparison. Like, the first and the second one are far easier than the third and fourth one. By like a long shot. I see the comparison, Arton. I like it. Bro, she's like a... like half ghost. I don't think blood loss is gonna kill her.
まだだぜ。ああ、ダメだ。
全然ダメだぜ。Okay, that was...
ヘリクツは終わっちゃいねえぜ。
No, 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 no. We gotta hear this one again. Here's... You need to understand, like, this catchphrase goes too hard.
爆弾が入っていて腹の中で爆発した。
Listen to his delivery. His catchphrase goes way too fucking hard.
まだだぜ。ああ、ダメだ。全然ダメだ。俺のへ、つまり
I love him so much.
犯行の可能性。気づかずに飲み込んで腹をぶちまけるような爆弾の詳細については悪魔の証明。説明拒否。
Also, now that I've engaged the stand function on my desk, I'm literally dancing to the music while we're doing this.
なんだよそりゃ。
Small bombs? Dude, I don't...
また爆弾に。
Dude, again, devil's proof. Just prove it wasn't small bombs. Just prove it wasn't small bombs. You can't do it? GG's, GG's. Shake my hand, shake my hand. It was small bombs. I'm actually bouncing on my feet right now.
好きなだけ笑いやがれ。文句があるのか。
I'm bouncing in tune with the music. I don't know if it's audible when I'm talking that I'm moving a lot. But I am. It's fucking great.
次なるジェシカとカノンの密室は。
Okay, this one's hard. This is the one I got stuck on.
犯人であればマスターキーを使える。
True.
密室ですらない。
But they did deny that.
使用人室でカノンらしき謎の人物が襲いかかり、南條と熊沢が殺されたな。
We argued that in the first one.
あの時刻以前に赤で宣言済みだった。ならば、あのカノンは何者だというのだ。
カノン君の死亡は赤で宣言済みならば生きているわけがない。よって襲われた彼らがカノン君と誤認するような何者かの変装の可能性がある。
Kanon's body double.
彼らは異なる人物。カノンと誤認することは絶対にない。
Oh, that theory is dead in the water. Probably the fastest a theory I've had has been dismissed.
金蔵の名の世襲と同じにカノンの名が世襲された可能性がある。
Oh yeah, semantics. I actually really like this plot point, by the way. I love this plot point, especially with the furniture. It's a great way to have, like, not obvious semantics. Makes me think it's gonna be a red herring the entire time, but we'll see. I think it's a very cool way to do it.
"またしてもこともなげに人間の誰かを犯人に仕立ててきやがったぜ。
Inherited name. The way you said that, it's like a combination of inherited and irritated. That's a good word. I like inherited. It's when your irritation is inherited from something. That should be a programming term. She's into it. She's so into it. I'm down. She's into freaky shit. Like, semantic arguments. Truly the sexiest fetish of all time.
18人目の X を否定されても有効のはず。赤で反論はあるか？なければ第2のゲームも俺のものだ。
ああ、ナイス。そのようなさまつで戦うのもつまらない。くれてやる。
That's actually how my roommate hits on her fiance.
貴様にくれてやるわ。
You know, that would work on me. Like, unironically, that would work on me. Every joke has a grain of truth in it, okay? Good for Yurumi. Good for her. Her lungs are gouged, so she shouldn't be able to talk now. This novel's unrealistic. I can't follow it. The logic doesn't make sense. This is too far. My suspension of disbelief has been broken. Secret third lung! Oh my god. Oh my god. She had a body double lung. She just did a quick transplant. Devil's proof, motherfuckers. Yeah. That's a good catchphrase. Devil's proof, motherfuckers. Now we're getting to the hard games. I think 3 is probably fairly reasonable, but especially given how it ended. But I think 4 is pretty hard.
まだこれからよ。さあ、第3のゲームを始めようぜ。まずは最初の6連結の連鎖密室。本来ならこの密室はそなたが当時にカンパしている。しかし、そなたは金蔵を殺してしまった。
True, that doesn't work if he's not there and he's dead. Prove to me that she doesn't have a mutation that causes a third lung to grow. The devil's proof. Okay. I feel like that's a weak start. And once again, I pointed it out during the episode, this just makes a worse locked room. Separating it out like this just means that any one of them gets opened and all of them gets opened. Like, she's literally just adding more vulnerability. Oh, Radical 6. Oh my god, it's Radical 6. They were poisoned with Radical 6.
So れぞれの部屋で殺害後、連鎖密室を構築した。しかし、最後の部屋の鍵だけはどうしても密室内に戻せない。だが、戻すことはできたぜ。死体の第一発見者が鍵を見つけたふりをして。
Good point. Never considered that. Good point. That does work. It's a very good argument. That's the first one he's done where I'm like, I didn't think about that. Out of the reasonable ones, of course. I didn't exactly think about the fucking small bombs. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I had the small bombs in my back pocket. Yeah, exactly, Nero. It is Peak Battler, and I'm saying that I couldn't come up with it. I'm just clarifying, I'm separating it, so you don't think that I'm taking credit for that. I'm not quite that smart. Look, Angie's not important anymore. You are, Beatrice. You're my queen.
魔女の島からの生還者にお似合いだぜ。クズ肉エンジにぴったりだ。
黙りやがれ。てめえを殺せ。バラバラにして殺せ。
Yeah, he did get a 40% attack buff from angle. The angle on his shoulder. Meanwhile, I'm the devil on his shoulder. Don't be so sad. We're gonna save you, Beatrice. We're gonna do it, I believe. We're a shonen protagonist. Actually, this game does not classify as a shonen. I take that back. It's so based, Sind. It's so based. You clearly didn't read the Crows fight. That's a shoujo fight, okay? You haven't read enough shoujo, okay? Or seinen either, to be fair. You just don't understand, like, the level we're operating on. This isn't a game played to decide who wins and who loses. Yeah, we aren't playing. This here feels like it's like a rap. Yeah, we aren't playing. Like, this part is just like fucking... just like a bridge in a rap song. Holy shit, I don't know why that got me. Yeah, we aren't playing.
ボロボロだな。虫の息ってやつか。
答えぬわ。これくらい。こそばよいわ。
いらねえようだな。容赦。
元よりそのつもりもなかろう。
This game qualifies as about 18 different genres, and it's an incredible example of all of them. Sorry to say I disagree. It is 18 different genres. It's only an incredible example at like half of them. So far. But that's pretty good.
また別の世界の孤独な演者を呼んで、今度は獅子を引きちぎって槍に刺して炙り焼きにしちまうぜ。
黙れ。もう二度と俺の家族も親族も、そして使用人のみんなもお前のおもちゃにはさせねえぜ。俺はすでに第4のゲーム
Beatrice needs a blow high. That would solve everything. She wouldn't be so depressed then.
第3のゲームの一番最後、南條先生の殺人だけだぜ。
Okay.
おい、わらわもうそんなところまで追い詰められた。
Beatrice would go so hard as a Smash character. The issue is that they couldn't do it for all the immature jokes people would make. At least everyone has played Umineko, because I'm sure I'm not the only one who simps way too hard for Beatrice.
この南條先生殺しの謎だけがお前が魔女であることの最後の防衛戦ってことになるな。
That's true. Beatrice Peach would go so hard.
そうな。これを破られて、わらは全ての謎を破られて。
If someone makes a Beatrice Peach skin, I'll play Peach for like a month straight.
新しき赤き真実で反論するか。新しき謎を封じしない限り、わらは。
Small bombs that don't explode.
追い詰められて
It looks like virtually identical to the regular bomb, but like slightly different size, and then the regular bomb just
まだ何
explodes.
か隠し玉を持ってやがるな。
さあ、どうかな。わらわはもはや千年の長すぎる
Japanese indie game fan base or something else? True.
その果てに
Toho is a really interesting fan base for sure as well.
生涯を閉じるのも悪く
Good, you're falling for him. You're falling for him. We're winning. We're gonna start dating for sure.
そなたならやれるよ。
And it wasn't even intentional, so I can't even call Battler
や
creepy.
ってくれよ。
It's literally just a byproduct. Let's go, we're
殺
winning.
してくれよ。殺してばっかりでさ、殺された試しがねえんだよ。
Can't believe my streamer is such a simp. You can't? Really? Really? You need to get better at like judging my character, okay?
経験してみてんだよ。
The issue is that you won't revive. I feel like she's just omega depressed. I feel like she's incredibly omega depressed at being in a no-win state and also having betrayed Battler in episode 3. I think, like, she sort of said that, like, he's never gonna believe in her again. It might as well be a villain. Any lip flappers? Let's ruin the moment. Let's ruin the moment. Let's make sure that this game becomes significantly worse. $18 versus $1,000 is a bit of an excessive age gap. Have you seen... There's a trope for this. That's a very important trope for this. TV tropes. Where is it? Well, I found the joke version of it. I found the not correct version of it, which is really born yesterday. Where's the opposite? Regardless, she's basically like the time that she's lived has not really been a full life, right? Like she's so sheltered that like mentally she's still like fucking not even that old. There's not even a visual novels tab. That's fucked up. Because I feel like she is like the born... Like, honestly, at this point, I feel like Battler is dating a younger person than vice versa. Just based on, like, how they're acting. I thought you were on a mod that didn't support lip syncing, not just had it disabled. No, I just think it... I think it just looks weird. It like distracts me from the text. Maybe Battler's also 1,000 years old and he just forgot. He wandered through the darkness. He wandered through the darkness. I'm changing it back. I'm sorry, I can't do the lip flap. I got ruined for it. I can't do it. Yeah, exactly. She is extremely sheltered. You almost exclusively get the closed mouse sprites. Are they worse or like is that a problem? I don't feel like that's a problem.
お前なら考えつくよ。エンジをもっともっとクズ肉にしてやる方。
Yeah, no, she's doing everything she can to like end this. She's omega depressed. Like she is so depressed at how she has no win condition. Like honestly, okay, listen to me. Let me make a bet. Okay? I know I fucked up when I said that Angie was gonna be the protagonist. I'm making a hard call. And like I'm prepared to bet money on this. But I don't really want to give it to Twitch. But I don't know. I'll probably figure something out if I'm wrong. But I refuse to believe. No, we got an ad break. Really? What is this timing? How did an ad break start right when I... Okay. What's with the fucking timing? That's hilarious. Rip. Well, keep going. Yeah. What does he refuse to believe? Do I wait until after the ads? I guess so. It doesn't hit the same. It does not hit the same. I'll refill my water bottle. It's find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, okay? Jesus Christ. So bad timing. I know I said that I can't believe it, but can you believe I'm starting my new work tomorrow, and the way I prep for it is by playing like 7 hours of Umineko? Kinda fucked up, isn't it? From the joke Battles wiki page about Kraus, durability, human level. Planet level, via power level scaling. I fucking love that. How many people are here for that? The Kraus meme. That was too good. Actually the best moment in the game so far. What's the new job? It's at a security company. It's cybersecurity. I'll be doing... I need to Google what this is in English. It's called Drift in Swedish. I don't know if it's Drift in English. Basically, I'm making sure that all the routines are done. It's gonna change, like, over time, but at the start, that's what I'm doing, until I get used to the systems. Drift, svenska till engelska. Operation. It's operation. I'm, like, keeping operations going, I guess. And commercial operation. But yeah, it's making sure that like all the systems work in a... It's pretty high, like... What's the word? Importance. And then it's gonna be more specific, like, skills as I develop them. On my job, like, stuff changes. Welcome back. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. We're back. So, what I refuse to believe, before I tell you that, I'm gonna just repeat what I said during the ad. Can you believe that the way I'm prepping for my new work, my new job, is by playing Umineko, like, 60 hours this week. I don't know. Like, we're doing some shit right now. Regardless, what I refuse to believe. You can quote me on this. I'm down to put money on it. I'm down to put something else on it if someone has a good idea. But I am 125,000% sure that we are not going to end this game killing Beatrice. She's not, or like, rather, let me rephrase that. She won't be an antagonist. If she dies, she won't die as an antagonist. If she dies... Oh, I got a smile on my face saying, fuck you. If she dies, she doesn't die as an antagonist. At least, like, the permadeath. Like, she's gonna come... If she dies now, she's gonna come back. She's so clearly set up to become a sympathetic character. And if I'm wrong on this, I'm down to, like, pay, I don't fucking know, like... $100. It's so guaranteed. I was wrong before, but I won't be wrong this time. I almost wish I wasn't streaming so I could, like, not be annoying and still hum along to the music. Do, 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 do. Always been sympathetic? No. She was for me because when I first met her, I said, Mommy, sorry, Mommy, sorry. I mean, sorry, Mommy. But for normal people who aren't me and aren't like a born simp, then no, she was not sympathetic. Sue right for that crack, true. That's a euphemism.
つまりはこういうことさ。エヴァの死亡宣言で初めて死亡とされた人物の中に犯人がいて、その人物は最初うまいこと死んだふりをして俺たちをやり過ごした。そして赤での死亡宣言がないまま俺たちには死んだと思い込ませた。そして南條先生を殺し、
They died for some reason.
理由で死んだ。そしてその後にエヴァが赤で死亡宣言を出す。
They were definitely poisoned. They only had 2 minutes to live. I support women's rights and women's wrongs. I agree. The first thing I did when I heard when Beatrice like failed was we support or we stand incompetent women. That theory can explain Dr. Nandra's murder. I want to point out, why is this not in blue? Why is this last part not in blue? I feel like it should be. Appreciate it? Yeah, we gotta support both. We have too many okay, let me rephrase that. We have a uneven spread of competent and incompetent women in media. We stand the rare outliers in either direction. That is a graphic death.
Jigo, 自得だぜ。 お前が殺めてきた人々の痛みの一部を思い知る。
But she didn't kill them. You have just proven that it wasn't her. No, we're not sinned. That's just that's an L. You have to see the gray in the world, the nuance. We're gonna get Beatrice back. We're going to get Beatrice back. I know you might think this is the end of my theory. And haha, does he know? But we're gonna get her back. This is not the end.
なに言ってるのにまだ死ねねえんだよ。
Wishful thinking?
俺に何を求め
It's so wishful, in fact, that I don't want to hear it.
終わらせて。この
I can make anything real if I believe hard enough. I have love.
解放して。
I feel so bad for her. She's had such a shit life. There's so many tragic characters. Like, and also, why is it all the women? Why is Eva a tragic character? Why is Rosa a tragic character? Why is Maria a 10 times more tragic character? Why is Angie an equally tragic character? Why is Beatrice a hilariously tragic character?
どうすれば
Why is it always the fucking women in this
お
game?
前の痛みを終わらせられる
Why are they the, like, literally walking tragedies in the classical sense of the, in the world, or of the word? Glorification of women's suffering is a thing in the media? Well, they're not glorifying it.
笑わぬ。
It's in the tragical sense. Or I don't know, it depends on what you define glorifying as here. But like, they did not glorify Eva, or Rosa, or Maria. Angie, they did glorify, I agree. Angie, they definitely glorified. And Beatrice, I don't think they really glorified. But Angie's the exception, they did glorify that a lot. What's Jessica's whole thing? Canon, no likey, and punched George to death, which honestly is pretty based. So you can't even be mad at that.
ヘンゼルのところに帰っておけ。
帰るためじゃない。お前の痛みを止めるために。お前の願いを聞く。
ありがとう。バトラー。
Yeah, I agree. The women in this game are really well written, like all of them, I think. I just think it's really funny how uneven the tragedy is at the moment.
バトラーなら殺せるから私のすべて
I don't want to kill you. I don't want to kill you. You are my favorite character.
潰して貫いてね。
Yeah, she does just want to go, but we can fix her. I don't want to let her suffer for all eternity. I want us to join forces, and I want us to fuck Lambda Delta and Burncastle up. I want them to die. And I want us to succeed, okay? Burncastle I don't really care about at the moment, but she's probably evil too. But like, I want Lambda Delta to just fucking die. And we are going to save Beatrice. This crush my heart? I don't want to. I don't like it. If I do, it's unintentional. Which is probably worse.
後ろにはバトル。
Uh-oh.
今から私が
What?
あなたを殺します。
それで
そしてたった今、この島にはあなた以外誰もいません。この島で生きているのはあなただけです。島の外の存在は一切干渉できません。
Wait, does this prove? Wait.
来いよ。お前の最後の謎。俺が受け取ってやる。
この島にあなたはたった一人。そしてもちろん私はあなたではない。なのに私は今ここにいてこれからあなたを殺します。
南條先生殺しの謎の強化版ってわけか。 それだ。
私は
Don't cry! No! My queen!
それが
No!
お前の最後の
Also new song, new banger.
私は誰？
What? Died on the 10th twilight. We have to see what the fuck happens in the question mark. Oh, banger? Is this when I ruin Angie? Yeah. Wait until this is done. I'm focusing on the song. We also have the question mark, but... And yeah, for the record, that is not the last we've seen of her. All the goats! All the goats! They're my goats! Doesn't say anything about when Kasumi died. What the fuck is this combo of messages? What the fuck is this combo of messages? Is the question mark as sus as it is in the manga? Immediately followed by the question mark is one of my favorites. The fuck is this? Never have I seen more mixed messages in my life. That's getting a screenshot. That's going in the Discord under bangers. Now you can ruin Anji. Oh my god. Okay, before I even think about what happened, I'm just gonna menu real quick before we start this. Also, you can ruin Anje. It's like nothing happened, but when you don't know the context, what do you mean? The Anje stuff? Okay. The messages. Wow, you're actually right. Yeah. But I think it works for Angie too. The same type of sacrifices that one Zoro did. Anyway, I just wanted to what's it called? Address one message here. She's secretly a Klingon. Don't they have free lungs? I realized we need to listen to the prison strip song, I think it is, right? The OG one. Umineko prison strip, I think it is, right? Because I love that they have the... It's either that or System Zero that has the... what's the word? The Star Trek soundbite at the start, and I'm so sad that the game doesn't have it, because it's so good. It's so good, it should still have it. It's not this one. It's System Zero. Like, this is so good.
Believing oneself to be perfect is often the sign of a delusional mind. Small words from a small being trying to
And yeah, and then the song starts and it's banger. Whereas in the game, unfortunately, they don't do that. In the game, they run what's it called? They do it like this: music box. Where's it? System 0, System 0. You need the audio. You need them to talk. It's not nearly the same. Often the sign of a delusional mind. I know it's copyright, but copyright can go suck my dick. Fuck copyright. Garbage system. Let creatives be creative. Yeah, she's Trunks. That doesn't ruin her. Trunks is the best character in Dragon Ball. She's a better... like, I don't think that ruins her. I will say, she's not Trunks, but I don't think that ruins her necessarily either. It kind of sucks. I don't think the plot point sucks. I also think it's way more justified for her than it was for Trunks. Like, way better setup. Okay, what the fuck is gonna happen now, given... New song. Unknown fragment 5610984236152. No. Fuck. I like the idea of justifying copyright in a professional Smash players chat. Yeah, maybe I don't have the most... Maybe I don't have the most, like, standard opinions on copyright. Maybe I have some biases. I might be operating under some biases for sure. Scattered over the big bed were cute jelly beans of various colors. And chocolate coins. A fork was stuck into a shortcake peeking out of a gift box. Lambda Delta. Various colors lined up. Absinthe? Is this tying back to... Oh, someone probably... Witch's tincture? Witch's brew? She's hugging that jelly bean thing the same way I'm hugging my blowhigh right now. I'm imitating it. I have a blowhigh, it's the same thing, but better. Good! Save her! You would never understand. You can't be me. As he should! Thank you, Arten. I'm gonna write that down in my notebook. That's been saved now. I don't think it's ever gonna be relevant. I agree, she should have done more. She should in fact have been the main character. Feels like you're trolling me, Sim, I can't lie. Me doing fucking VOD review with the homie. This is how I sit down with my homie and do VOD review. Me and who? Tag like your first mutual. Wait, what's the button for it? Isn't it? Me and the homie doing VOD review. Saving the picture. Wait, did it say properly? Let's double check. This might go up on Twitter as a what's it called? Me and the homie doing VOD review. There we go.
ああ、本当に惜しい駒だったわ。その子も今じゃひき肉。ねえ、後で一緒にそれでハンバーグ作りましょうよ。あ、餃子の方が好きだっけ？妹味ってどんな味かしら。笑える。あんた、そんな余裕でいいの？エンジェのおかげで。
I was eating lunch. I've never understood that. It takes so much for me to actually get like shook when it comes to eating. I know that's different for everyone, but nothing that's like on screen. It is very rare for me to run into something that like makes me lose my appetite. Okay. Good. That's what I'm fucking saying. Again, okay. Oh, suitable web of twisted logic. I like the reference to how Evatrice is more competent than Beatrice was. Anyway, throwback to yesterday. I had a long rant on my thoughts about the game so far, and my conclusion was that I've basically discounted the theory that magic isn't real because I don't think there's a way they can satisfyingly tie that together. Now, I'm not gonna take the big bad's words, like, as gospel here and just stop thinking, but I'm fairly sure that magic is real and that Battler is going to get proven incorrect. Which is going to make it, like, all the more tragic what happened to Beatrice. Which is how we're gonna save her afterwards. Never mind, there's no magic. I never thought that there was any magic. You know, it wouldn't really make sense in a mystery novel to have magic. Good point. I completely missed that. Did they say it like that? I guess that was in the sea of things. Yeah, okay. Look, you can get really, really unlucky. This question mark is just a good few minutes of Lambda telling you you're dumb as fuck. Good! We're in full agreement! I did not buy into any of that shit! Yeah, lip flaps were still on. Did you forget? I wanted to give them a fair shot. It will say what? The real shooting where a gun raised and the trigger pulled, yeah. I'm doing a Fortnite dance right now. Okay. Yes. Well, that's because of the way the chapel was defined. Yes, all of these things are laughable, and I like that she's saying the same thing I'm saying. It'd be incredibly fucking unsatisfying if all of these coincidences were just that, coincidences. That's why I've discounted it entirely earlier, because, like, it wouldn't make for a good story if Battler was right. Battler has to be wrong, at least so far, for the game to be good.
一度たりとも彼女の手を離れていない。夏日の部屋を開場した時にバトラに貸し出した際を除いてね。
Ooh, Battler's the villain. Battler's the villain, actually. I'm figuring it out. Battler murdered them.
あんた、第1と第2のゲームにおけるバトラの青き真実、軒並み否定しちゃったじゃない。あらあら、なんてこと。
I want to point something out here.
ね。
I want to point something out here. Contrast this scene with the episode 3 Eva scene that I got so mad at because of the shitty, like, downgrade in ability across the board, where Battler was a fucking moron and Beatrice was a fucking moron for plot reasons. Contrast that to the fight we just had. Notice how they were completely wrong, but the arguments they were using were pretty good and compelling, and I liked following along because it felt like it made sense. And now these characters are saying, you're all fucking stupid. Notice how much better this is compared to episode 3, where you immediately go, what the fuck are you saying? You're stupid! Say the obvious thing! Don't be stupid! Notice how much better this is, okay? Like, give that a thought for a second, because I think it's an important thing where it's like he's capable of writing people being wrong without being annoying about it, but that time he just made them extremely frustrating characters for like 45 minutes, and this time he didn't, and they were wrong in both cases, and this time, you know, it's even more brutal, and somehow they didn't feel like stupid characters. I like it. Keep this up. Don't go back to episode 3. Oh yeah, Battler's a really bad detective. He doesn't even look for... Like, he doesn't do it the way you're... Like, he doesn't look for clues, really. How long has it been since Natsu... Speak hard. How long has it been since Natsuhe was a real part of this? Episode 2? So around 60 hours? What? I'm just telling you the truth. She was last relevant in episode 2. We're currently 86 hours in. It's like 55 hours or so ago. It leads to the One Piece. Tier list and who has suffered the most? That's coming, yeah. We can do that. I'm only gonna spend a lot of time on the actual character tier list, and then we're gonna go through the meme tier list like pretty fast. Okay. Correct. Question, was this released after? Are the tea parties released at the same time as the episode, or are they released afterwards? This feels like a later edition. Yep. That makes a lot of sense. I feel like this makes a lot more sense if... I saw earlier people theorize that it was meant to end in episode 4. I don't think that was ever the case, but I feel like this is kind of like the offer insert saying, you're fucking stupid! Stupid! What a bad game that would be! Fucking stupid! Okay, that's a sentence, for sure.
ここからバトラと拮抗するくらいに盛り返せるようベアトを徹底的にサポートするもの。負けないわよベアトは。負けたら素敵な罰ゲームがあるわ。
Based. I like when the offer calls people stupid.
脅してるもん。
If they have the guts to.
あんたの罰ゲーム
Especially when I feel like I'm not included in there.
少し加減した方がいい。
Makes me feel extra special sometimes.
ベルに次に罰ゲームをできるときはこうしようって決めてるのがあるの。聞きたい聞きたい。嫌よ。
Based?
もう聞いてよ。
I see now why we got a ton of new music.
ベルの素敵なお城に閉じ込めてあげるの。そのお城は真っ白な純白の城壁に囲まれていて、一辺は 12km、 高さは 10m あるの。魔法とズルは禁止。とても飛び越せないわよね。14億4000万竜兵。話のうちが読めたからもういいわよ。そこをね、毎日一粒ずつの宝石で埋めていくの。それで城壁いっぱいに溜まるまでベルを閉じ込めて、その宝石で埋め殺すの。素敵なロマンチックな罰ゲームでしょ。一辺を5倍にしていいから、高さを10分の1にしてくれたら今から閉じ込めてもいいわよ。
Okay.
本当？36億竜兵になるわよ。罰ゲームが倍以上の期間になるわよ。
He really likes math.
そんなにも長い間虜になってくれるのね。ベルン大好き。愛してる。
Yeah, these two are not okay.
ベルンはバトラの勝利にかけてて、私は2人が
We need to kill both of these two
かけてる。
just so that like
誰かベアとの勝利には
lolly apologists just like disappear. Like I don't want these in my game. I don't want them in my game. We have to kill them now.
奇跡の魔女に奇跡ゼロって言われるのも本当にお気の毒。
Chess and quick math means the characters are very smart. Yeah, that's why Amsa's very smart.
絶対の魔女に絶対ダメって言われるのも
You don't like the Eldritch God Yuri? I like Eldritch God Yuri if the Yuri is between adult-looking characters, okay?
さすがに
I have a hard rule,
読めないわ。
and that rule is pretty fucking important.
もう逃
The
げる。
concept of Eldritch God Yuri is fine, I don't mind that.
絶対に
But
ベルン
Eldritch Gods should not...
逃がさない。
If, okay,
これからどんな風に展開していくのか想像も
let's
つかない
make...
けど
They are thousands year old. Lolly apologists.
仕方だけは分かる。
Lolly apologists in my chat, fuck off. Let's make something clear. There are two reasons. There are two reasons that you make Eldritch Gods into children. And they are mutually exclusive, okay? Or like, rather, it accomplishes a couple different things. And in this case, they should be mutually exclusive. So, one, you make them children because it, like, encompasses how they don't have, you know, common sense. They're eldritch gods. They're beyond understanding. And also seeing a child, like, fucking kill people or, like, be creepy. Like, it adds a creepiness factor. It adds a sense that something's off. It does a lot to, like, build the sense that, you know, it's wrong, which is what, you know, it's beyond your understanding and wrong, which is what Eldritch Horror is all about. Now, rule that I am proposing is that should be mutually exclusive with Eldritch God Yuri or anything of the sexual nature, okay? You can have one or the other. They are not compatible, okay? If you do both, that's fucking, like, really frustrating, okay? I have trouble... and also, like, why the fuck would Eldritch Gods even engage in anything sexual? The concept shouldn't even exist to them. If they could reproduce, they do it, and then we'd all die because there's a billion Eldritch Gods. No, that's not how, like, the lore works in any Eldritch God, like, verse at all. So, with all that said, if they're adults, I'm for it, because it adds a creepiness factor. If they're kids, they've already added that fucking creepiness factor. And also, I don't want to see kids fucking. That doesn't make it, like, scary. That's just fucking, like, disgusting. And like, creepy, and, like, I feel like this should be obvious. Like, honestly, I feel like this should just be mutually exclusive, because they accomplish the same thing, right? Like, being a kid throws you off, and you're like, wow, this is not how a kid should act. And if you put the, like, if you put the Eldritch Horrors and they just act, like, weirdly inappropriate, that also does the same thing. You don't need to double up on it. It's already creepy enough with like, one of them. And also, I feel like, I'll be honest, I actually think it's, from a, like, narrative standpoint, I think making the children have, like, at least implications of sexual contact, I think it's undermining the creepiness part as well. Because, here's the important part. A big reason that children are creepy is because they're innocent. And sexuality and innocence, in the sense of, like, how it's depicted in media, is pretty incompatible. Like, in a sense of, like, you kill the illusion of them being children by including this. So I just, like, dislike it even on just that principle. I saved it until last, but I need even the fucking apologists to understand that it's undermining the character building potential you could have. You can make some weirdly fucked up children characters, but they should act creepy. Also, it's gross. Yes, that was my first point. It's creepy, it's gross, it's like... It's wrong. It's also... Yeah, it undermines everything, and it's also just problematic. I don't like it. There we go. I knew we'd get a... They are thousands of years old. Like, no. Again. Okay. Imagine here. I feel like there's a lot of ways to write this scene without the implications that they're romantically interested in each other, or at least one way, right? That would be more uncomfortable than this. I think the uncomfortability factor is supposed to come from not being sure whether they want to fuck or they want to kill each other. Yeah, make them adults. That undermines, like, okay. So here's the thing. Not only is it creepy as fuck, if they were just having a tea party. No, okay. Have you ever seen, like, there's a couple, oh god, I need to think of examples of media that does this well. Okay, I'll give one example of a childish character that has zero implications of anything sexual whatsoever, that is an eldritch horror that I think is creepy as fuck. And he's not even written to be creepy. And it's God from Full Metal Alchemist. God from Full Metal Alchemist is, like, he takes the form that's, like, similar to you, and he's mainly seen from the perspective of two, like, teenagers, and, like, he takes on a pretty childish guise from that. And I think the way he's creepy is what they should lean into, where it's like, he is completely uncaring, and it doesn't match with his, like, childish thing at all. And, like, okay, wait, I'm gonna spoil... I'm gonna find a clip that's gonna spoil a little bit of Full Metal Alchemist, but it makes my point for me, so I don't have to talk about it. Let me see. Let me see here. Okay. So... Oh, this is in English. Whatever. Sacrifice truth. Can I find this in Japanese? Let me double check. I'm gonna mute this so I don't, like, spoil anything accidentally. Okay, so this is the wrong scene. Okay, I found it. I found it in English, but not in Japanese. Whatever, that's fine. I'll just run it in English. So, this here is a scene that I think is, like, this is not meant to be creepy. And it's still, in my opinion, a way more, like, compelling eldritch horror than the children here. I hope this ends at the right point. I think so.
I take it you're here to retrieve your brother? Just how do you plan on
His Japanese voice is better.
What's your payment? Do you intend to offer your own body?
Yeah, I've got your payment right here. So go ahead and take it.
Dub is wild. It doesn't hit the same at all.
This thing is my portal of truth. So I get to make the decision on how it's used. Is that right?
It's come to that. And you're sure about this?
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. We're fixing this. We're fixing this. I actually can't. I can't deal with this. I know which episode it is. I know which episode it is. This takes like no time at all. It should be the third to last one, I believe. No, second to last one, okay. Okay, I found it. I found it in Japanese, let's go. This hits so much harder. This hits so much harder. It is just a smile that I really need, but this is too good to not watch, so I'm sorry. The scene hits too hard.
だがどうやって人間一人を引っ張り出す？代価は？お前の肉体を差し出すか？代価ならここにあるだろう。でけえのがよ。
And no, it's not just a smile.
真理の扉だ。ってことはどう使おうが俺の自由だ。違うか？そうきたか。しかしいいのか？真理の扉を失えば二度と錬金術を使えなくなるぞ。そうだな。確かにこの扉の向こうには。
It's the moment after this that I wanted to talk about, not the smile.
でもおかげで踊らされたよ。真理とかいうものを見せられて錬金術で全てを解決できると思い込んだ。だけどそれは間違いだった。ただの傲慢だ。錬金術も使えないただの人間になり下がるのか？なり下がるも何も最初からただの人間だ。君らにされた女の子一人助けられないちっぽけな人間だ。いいんだな本当にそれがなくても。エド、鋼のエドワード君。エドワード・エロニック。
This scene hits me every time. I actually cried here like on 2 rewatches.
みんながいるって正解だ錬金術師。お前は俺に勝った。持っていけ全てを。勝手口はあっちだ。エドワード・エルリック。
The music does a lot of heavy lifting here, but the point is, if you wrote him as a human character, you fuck up the like sense of mystery behind him, and in the what they've done here with these two motherfuckers is that they're both written to be eldritch, like you said, but they don't have the sense of innocence. God in Full Metal Alchemist is a reflection of the person they're talking to. With a like touch of eldritch. These children are supposed to be like childish cruelty, kind of. Like at least Lambda is. Like Lambda is a sense of childish wonder and cruelty. And that's ruined when you add the clearly adult themes, I think. Like it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel even in a sense of like, regardless of how appropriate it is, it doesn't feel like eldritch beings should act like, what's it called? Like, they shouldn't have an interest in it like at all. I feel like that undermines it again, because it just makes them more relatable, and you don't want them to be relatable. Like, the more they're like humans in that sense, the less there is a disconnect. The disconnect becomes more tied to the culture of like, not culture, the like problematic nature outside of what the story is trying to say. Like, it distracts you. It distracts you. You're like, what the fuck? Why is this here? And that just distracts from the story. Whereas you can have them be like, what's I thought of this character for Dungeons & Dragons actually, because a friend DM'd me. I was like, hey, can you add a character to our, or do you want to help me create a character for our D&D campaign? And what I suggested was let me see exactly what I wrote, because this was very recent. So they were constructing a town ran by children, and like, and I said, hey, it'd be really cool, and this is like my view on like eldritch horror kind of. One way to do it in regards to like adding children to it and childish innocence is, in this D&D campaign, what I requested was, if you're going to add a town ran and populated entirely by children, and I'm adding a character, I want to add like the leader of that town, and I want the town to be completely pristine, like 100% like Disney World, like perfect. It looks like a wonderland. And then it should become super obvious that the children are not capable of doing that. The children are not capable of keeping that place running, and then there's a disconnect there. And I feel like eldritch horror thrives on that disconnect. And the way that these two characters are written, they're written like they're adult characters, and that doesn't work when they're children. The disconnect I'm focusing on is not the disconnect between human and eldritch. What I'm focusing on is child and adult, which is a completely different dynamic. And I think as soon as you're forced to focus on the fact that, hey, wait, these motherfuckers are children, why are they doing this? They are not adults. Instead of, wait, these children are really, really weird. I feel like you've lost the plot. I don't think they're really going for eldritch horror with these two. I feel like they are. I think every single witch is a form of eldritch horror. They're beyond your understanding. Or not every single one. Like Maria isn't, and Beatrice isn't. But like, the older ones. I think Beatrice to some degree, before she gets humanized, is written like it. And these two most certainly are. They're completely beyond your understanding. And they're both creepy as fuck in, like, polar opposite ways. I feel like they're going for it pretty hard. But maybe that's just me. Anyway, I've ranted way too long about that. I'm very sorry.
私たちの力が最も均衡するのは、引き分けとバトラ有利の中間で均衡している場合のみ。ベアと有利に傾きすぎれば、
I just feel like I could think of a few ways to make them cooler characters. And none of it involves anything sexual.
私たち二人をまとめて敵に回すってことよ。ベルンと共闘、楽しい。
Nice. Me, Battler, Beatrice versus these two motherfuckers.
へえ、コンペイトーのシャワーを浴びながら、とろけたマシュマロを塗りたくってあげるのに。
Now, let's see. How bad was that sentence right there? How bad is the sentence? Konpeito. Konpeito is a type of Japanese sugar candy. It takes the form of a small sphere with a bumpy surface and comes in a variety of colors and flavors. Okay. Why? Yes, yes, Maria is so much better. Oh, thank you. How did I not bring that up? Maria is so fucking well done at this. She's like a 10 out of 10 before she gets humanized. And that's why her humanization, when you get to see her backstory and how tragic she is, the fact that they managed to tie it all together, it hits so much harder because she's such a fucking effective, like, play on this trope. She's so much more effective. Look, nothing that these two characters have done have come close to the Blair Witching moment, which I, again, have on hand. It's like here, right? That's too early. It's... Yeah, I have it here. Nothing they've done has come close to this. With her, like... Like, this is so much, like, creepier than anything that Lambda Delta or Bernkastel has done. And it's such a minor part in Maria's characterization that it's, like, not even comparable. They could have gone... Like, I get why they might not want to retread the same thing, but I feel like Lambda Delta, specifically, is already painted as such a brutal character. I feel like they could have gone into the madness angle. Like, she just is very, very, very fickle. Like, childish, doesn't, like, remember things, you know, jumps from point to point. They could have gone into, like, the, like, super hyperactive, like, just immediately goes and, like, gets what she wants, like, repeatedly, whatever. There's a ton of ways they could have written it that isn't the Maria way, that still accomplishes a similar thing, especially given that her, like, base presence in the novel is very different. Did you read Higurashi? I watched Higurashi, but it's been a couple of years ago. I watched the new one, but I don't feel like I'm going to consider it. I know about Bernkastel being Rika, or likely being Rika, or Riku. Rika, yeah. And I know that Lambda Delta is likely a character from Higurashi, but I don't think that matters in the slightest for how they, like, the role they play in Umineko.
飽きずに一つのおもちゃで何百年も遊べるのが自慢なの。ある時は味方し、ある時は敵対し。
For the record, I think that the best scene with Lambda Delta so far is the one when she's talking to Angie in, like, I don't remember the exact situation. It's like after their backstory. And that's the best scene so far, and there's nothing, like, weird about it in that sense. In my opinion, I think Kim depict them having this toxic relationship without having to sexualize them. Yes! I think it's... Okay. You can take this exact plot point and just do... Oh yeah, there will be no happy ending. Exactly, that's the one. That's the one. That scene is so much better at this than, like, the creepy sexual stuff is. I think it's so much better for her characterization. Anyway, I think they could replace all the sexual innuendo and stuff with just, like... I mean, the word doesn't really, like, create a picture in your head that gives a good idea what I'm talking about, but childlike wonder. Like, children are rivals with each other, they hate each other or like each other for the stupidest reasons. And I feel like leaning into that and how, like, nonsensical that can be is way better than the creepy sexual route.
かわいそうにね。あの子はもう私たちのお人形。
Yeah. I just bring it up because I feel like it's...
そういうこと。
Wait, how do I phrase this?
あの子は私たちのお人形。私たち二人の望む末路しか用意されてない。
Okay. Real talk. I feel like a lot of people who follow me know that I'm, like, at least weeb adjacent. I mean, I'm pretty much just a weeb. Like, I watch anime, I've read a ton of manga, I've played visual novels. Like, I'm textbook definition of weeb. And I also read a ton of, like, Western stuff. And it's like, I feel like the weeb part of my audience is way more likely to go, oh, they're actually 1,000 years old. And I want to make it very, very clear where I stand there, because I think it's one of those things where most people who say that justify it in the dumbest possible ways. And if they spend 5 minutes thinking about it, they might change their opinion. Because it's usually just like a defensive reflex. Oh, here's media I like. This person is attacking the media I like. Therefore, they are attacking me and, you know, what I identify with. And that threatens them. So I feel like it's my responsibility to at least, like, not whenever possible, but at least crystallize what my thoughts are. Because here's the thing, right? Like, I've had these thoughts before, but I'm never in a position where what I say can communicate it to anyone else. Because, like, when would I ever have this discussion? This is like the first time, right? So now that I had the opportunity and it came up, I felt that it was really good to crystallize my opinion on it and try to get to the root of it. So a lot of the time when I'm going on rants like that, I'm not working from I'm not necessarily working from a preset, like, opinion. Like, I'm working from a preset, like, opinion in the sense that, like, on a large scale, children being sexualized is really bad. In the same way that, like, genocide is bad. Like, I'm not gonna argue away from that point, and you're never gonna sway me from that point. But the way I get there and the way I reason to that, I'm usually working my way to, like, a quick and snappy, like, what's the word? Oh, not ad break, that's the word apparently. To a quick and snappy explanation, so that in the future, if someone comes with oh, they're just 1,000 years old, I can just immediately go, no, fuck you! Here's why that's stupid! And, you know, like, jump in. And to do that, I need to work through it first. Feels so weird to have subs. Because when I have subs, you just hear me sit here and type. And I'm just typing so that the rest of the people, the poor fools who can't sub, just sit outside and they don't get to, like, enjoy this. And I'm like, wait, why am I even writing to the peasants on the other side, right? Like, they think they're some hot shit. They think they matter. They think I care about them. When all I really care about is the money. But, you know, I gotta keep appearances up, so we're gonna keep writing to them. After the first time I go through it, I can talk about it really easily. So that's why I ramble a lot. Sorry if it feels aimless. Lamar. I think personally I'm desensitized to Japan moments, so I never gave it as much thought as you did. Fair. I think that's a good point, and that the ad I got is mad weird. There's this Pipsqueak saying he doesn't care about me or something. Why do you not have an ad? Why do you not have an ad? You're not supposed to be here, Aura. Aura. Actually, subscribe to Pipsqueak now and give Twitch half the money you paid to a worthless company that does not deserve your money today for just $5 or like $4.50 if it's September or whatever fucking thing they got going. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Wait, no, I just closed it. I don't know. Are people back? I don't know if they're back yet. My bad. I got the same ad. Lamau. My frustrations with those tropes in this series is I hate how much you just have to soldier on through it. Yes, this goes for a lot of stuff. I think there's a few series I think are particularly bad at that. I actually don't think this one is that far up there at all. Do you know how weird it felt? Okay, are people back from the ads? Are people back from the ads? I think so. Fucking... Do you know how weird it felt reading Mushoku Tensei when I was 16? I read the light novel for Mushoku Tensei, I think I was 16 or 17. And that's a really, like, the anime is bad. The anime is bad in that sense. The light novel is much worse. except you can skip through a lot of it. But as a 16-year-old, it's especially fucking weird when you're the age that's being sexualized as well. You're kind of sitting there like, hello? But the worst part is, I like Mushoku Tensei, but that was a series that I had to soldier on through, like, Japan moment. But yeah, no, I kind of think Japan moment is also a little reductive. It's not inherently Japanese or anime to sexualize children, but a gross subsection of anime that treats us as part in some way. I don't believe that our work with this content is inherently bad, but we can't just write it off as something that just happens because of Japan. Yes, agreed. I was gonna say, Aiden said something smart, which is, I think I'm personally I'm desensitized to Japan moments, so I never gave it as much thought as you did. I'll just say straight up, same. I've consumed Japanese media since I was like 5. I read One Piece on Swedish, like, in the Swedish language when I was like 5 or 6, or them from my big brother. And, like, I grew up completely desensitized to it. I also grew up with, like, Live Leak and shit, so I'm desensitized to stuff in general. Which means I'm not really a good barometer. But, I try my best in everything I do to work through my, like, biases and work through my preconceived notions and, like, really consider them. So, especially now that we're playing, like, a mystery novel, right? Like, I'm already in the mood where I'm like, oh, reconsidering everything, which makes it, like, I like putting this much thought into it, especially because it's a plot device here. And, I don't know, I just think that's how I enjoy media the most.
私によって永遠に引き分けが繰り返されるか、ベルンによってベアトが敗北して滅ぼされるかでしか終わらないと断言できる。ベアトが勝って終わるようなことは奇跡の魔女として宣言するわ。なら私は絶対の魔女として宣言するわ。ベアトは絶対に勝利できない。そして奇跡は絶対に起こらない。
Not red text. It's not red text. It's not red text. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're stupid. You're stupid. Also, this is way better. Also, this is way better. They could have just, like, leaned into this. I want to point out that Berncastel is creepy because of how unemotive she is. Berncastel is creepy because of how unemotive she is. So the fact that she flips and joins Lambda Delta makes her 10 times creepier. Like, just lean into this part. It's so much better. I'm tilted. Ah. Also, do you know how many times I've stopped myself from my, like, default language whenever I talk about children? Because right there, I was like, fuck children getting sexualized. And I was like, wait, do not cut in between there. Like, I just go, fuck this, fuck that. And I'm like, no. Not in this case. do not say that, Pipsqueak. Take it back. He loves sudden tone shifts. Yeah, I mean, it's a classic in the genre, and he definitely does use it. So, whoever said that the novel was supposed to end at episode 4, there's no fucking way, even without the tea parties. It would not make a satisfying ending at all. Sin, that's not a problem, right? Like, we didn't lose anything. That tangent wouldn't have happened in the same way with... Okay. Tying it all together in a big, neat bag with a bow on it. It ties back to what I said earlier with, like, the mysteries, which is just the, that you have to consider mysteries and, like, the detective problems and their value, both before you get the answer and after you get the answer, as 2 separate, like, stories, in order to get a full, like, review of it. Like, a lot of people only look at it afterwards, but it gets, like, then everything before it gets colored by the reveal. Like, you have to consider if the story suffers before the reveal and how long, like, into the future the reveal comes, right? If the story suffers until the reveal and the reveal is 100 hours away, then it probably, like, doesn't redeem it if 100 hours out of 150 are garbage because of it. I'm not saying that's the case here, but I'm just making a very extreme example. In the same way, with the discussion we just had, we wouldn't have had it if we just saw that. So that's why it's important to like take those discussions when they come. You can't just wait until afterwards. I wouldn't have made those complaints probably the same way if we waited until afterwards and I was hit with that and I was like, yeah, that was really good. I really like what they did at the end there. That really colored my perception and I no longer think about how they acted before then. Like, I find it harder to argue for my point if they redeem themselves like a minute afterwards and I'm like, oh, I guess we're fine. So yeah, I really like having those discussions in the moment, right then and there. So that they actually get had in like a good way where they're not colored by how the game continues afterwards. It's also why I want to do character reviews and stuff now. Because then we... Oh, this has nothing to do with ADHD. What? This is not ADHD at all. I'm doing this from a like... reviewing perspective. This is how I review stories in general. And like how I look at media in general. Like I have to consider it as it goes on. You can't just look at the finished product afterwards. Yeah, this is not an ADHD thing, I don't think. This is something I've trained. Like I would not consider stories like this if I didn't intentionally train myself to keep track of it beforehand. Like I stopped the story intentionally in the moment to explain my point. Because I knew that it could change at any time. It's the same thing with the mysteries where I'm like, I don't want to just like wait until until they're explained. Like it's how book reviews. Exactly. It's actually like how it works. They make notes as they go. Yeah, you have to. It gets colored afterwards. It gets colored afterwards and it just doesn't work the same way. Are we gonna get a new ending screen after this? I like that we get this the first time. Translation. Squirrel Lord is a good tag. Crystal Weaver. Pants Goblin. Dream End Discharger. They just named it after the dev. I respect that a lot. Eternal Magician. Cryomancer. Cry about it. Noblesse. I love noblesse. Noblesse oblige, or... I don't know how to pronounce that. Aesthetic Dialectic. Liberated Liberator. Another dev. Peter Jolly. Plum Bum. This is great. Plum Bum is great. Setsuboism, that's despairism. Lamau, that's a depressing name. Despairism in Japanese, okay. I guess ism, it's a, like... It's a combination. I hate the fact that chess was brought up during the last Andrew scene. Yeah, I agree. Or, I mean, that's just the price you pay when you play the stupid fucking novel, okay? When you play the stupid fucking visual novel, chess is like on the table. You cannot get away from that. That's unfortunately impossible. New screen now. Characters. Can I resurrect you? I can't even resurrect you, that's funny. A weapon of the Sisters' Cavalry, which serves Pendragon. Although 556 was a quiet girl who was always being teased, she was loved by everybody. However, luck was not on her side, and she suffered a brutal death in a battle with the Black Witch, which is Evatris, right? No. Yeah, it is Evatris, isn't it? She was a state-of-the-art weapon and added color to the Sisters' Cavalry, which had a strong flavor on honor guard. 556 was in charge of squad fire support. She shot not to kill, but to protect her allies. Okay. Resurrect her? Good point, I can do that. Honestly, my favorite design out of all of them. A quiet girl who's always being teased by everyone, but that is because they all love her very much. The trumpet is her specialty. Everyone skips to her lively tone. Yeah, she didn't show up at all. She didn't show up at all. That's gonna be relevant. That's like one of those things, I think, where... I don't remember at all. She showed up dead. She was talked about by 00 as being dead, and it was really depressing. She's never shown up. We have never seen this model in-game. So, you know... This is a hook into episode 5 and onwards, not something that was relevant in the first part. Ah, God, this is great. I'm very, very happy about this. Let's see, is there anything here? Should I read these? Should I read the regarding sections? I feel like they are gonna... I don't know how trustworthy they are, but they feel like there are a fuck ton of lore in there. I feel like these three are giving a lot of hints to questions we have going forward. Should I read them before I do a review? Or should I read them after we've done a review of everything? Should I consider it a part of the first half or a part of the second half, these three? Fine to read them? Okay. The definition of a witch is vague, but the most accepted theory is that one is a witch at the point when they gain a power surpassing humans and are able to use it freely. And the world, or possibly fragment, in which that can be freely used is called their territory, which is the island in this case. Most witches cannot leave their territory, but those who are capable of transcending its boundary at will and wandering the fragments are called voyagers. In the story, Bernkastel and Lambda Delta fall under this type, correct. Worlds of different fates and circumstances are called fragments, and witches who are able to cross the ocean of endless fragments are called voyagers. It is also another name for a high order, high-level witch, and witches who are unable to live... These are the same! They just restated the exact same knowledge. These are the same! However, perhaps because they do not have specific territories, their personal values are unstable, and it is easy for their souls to become faint. As a result, it is not rare for voyagers to disappear like scraps of seaweed in the ocean of fragments. Their voyage has no endpoint, and perhaps you could even say that it is a journey to escape an endpoint. Almost hit you with the Swedish J there, I'm sorry. Witches of a higher order than voyagers are called creators. Ah, so Maria is a higher level witch than voyager. Okay, that's important. And Ange is as well, right? I think. Creators are sacred beings who can create one out of the sea of nothingness. They can give birth to one from zero, give birth to the endless, and then return it to zero again in a flash. They are freed from all restrictions, and the voyagers sometimes even call them gods. In that sense, perhaps the Witch of Origins, Maria, who is promised to become a creator, may be called a chosen one. Voyagers fear that the end of their own journey is to become a creator. As to why they would be frightened of evolving into a higher order being, none can understand except they themselves. Okay. So that didn't really add a lot yet, but that's fair enough. Let's get to ranking stuff. So the way I want to do this is I want to start with character rankings, I think. I've got the link in the Discord. So let's sort this out. We also need appropriate music. Let me do Umineko music. What's a good song? Let's do... Okay. Has spoilers through episode 4. I can do this, right? The AP quiz, right? Congratulations! By the way, thank you, Nero. You can do this now? Awesome. So, first of all, I don't feel like we do the AP quiz yet. Or do we do the AP quiz first? Do we do the AP quiz first, or do we do, like, reviews and stuff first? I feel like review and stuff forces me to, like, think about it. It forces me to think about, like, stuff that's happened, which refreshes my memory here. So I feel like that's the play. What's the ranking based on? We're gonna do one real ranking, which is just my personal enjoyment of the characters, and I'm gonna go into as much detail as possible. That's gonna be the long ranking. And then we're gonna do 2 meme rankings, or maybe more, but they're gonna be very, very fast. So, wait, is this every character? Yeah, it does look like every character. What's the AP quiz link? It's an AP quiz. I've never seen it. It's supposedly an actual quiz. You can look through it. I'm gonna do it, like, after. But This is just gonna be my opinions on the characters, and I'll rank them how much I enjoy them. However, it's very important. We need to add a... How do I... Wait. Oh yeah, it's because I've got... There we go. Show me the thing. Okay. Can I do... What is it? It's... There we go. So... Oh, let's move the... Like that. Nice. So, the first one I want to do is... Well, I think I'm gonna have to rename these to, like, actually explain what they are. Do I do that first? Let's see. Let me see how I want to phrase them. Oh, I do this misspelling of disappointing all the time. I don't know why. So... Let's get into it. I'm gonna do... I wanna actually, like, add this... Doing the... Reviewing all the characters and the story so far. And then doing the AP quiz. How good as they are as a character, as a person? As a character. I don't give a fuck about them as a person. So, this here is my opinion on the characters' value to the story. And... how well they execute their role and how well I think they're written overall. So this is the hardest one to, like, be objective about, right? Because this is gonna vary greatly. So I'm going to be, like, explaining all of my reasoning for all the characters, right? For example, the very first character here, who I barely remember the name of, right? It's fucking Yusu, right? Or whatever. It's I don't remember his name, which says a lot, right? This character has not had enough screen time. This character is really cool. His character design goes hard, but he has not had the character like screen time needed. Also, I don't want this song. I kind of want... Oh, that song is not on... Oh wow, it's not on Spotify. Let's do... Yeah, he was Angie's bodyguard. But he's had like... so many tabs? Yeah, I tend to open them, like, as the stream goes on and stuff. So... Okay. This character, Amakusa Yusa. I had Yusa correct. I said Yusu, but Yusa. He is a cool character. Oh, is this still a little bit too loud? Jesus Christ. He's a really cool design, and he has a lot of potential, but, like, strictly speaking, he has done nothing wrong. This character has potential to go up super high. He has a ton of potential. However, at the moment, he's just serviceable because he hasn't really had any characterization at all. And he's not great yet either, because he hasn't had the chance to be great. So while I could put him in perfect, because he's done nothing wrong, the reason I have the serviceable tier is because I think there's a distinction between someone who's perfect because they've done a lot and they've proven they're perfect, and someone who is perfect because they haven't had a chance to fuck up yet. And so far, Amakusa Yusa is serviceable. He has a ton of potential. I like his character design. I think it's cool. I think the fact that he's introduced as a character... What do you think? What? Morality? Where did you get morality from? What? I'm saying he hasn't had a chance in the plot. When I say perfect, I mean perfectly written. Like, for example, right now, he did nothing wrong. I mean, in the sense of the story. I mean, in the sense of the story, that he did nothing wrong as a character. Like, for example, what we talked about with Lambda Delta. Like, Lambda Delta is not perfect because she's a sexualized child who's being weird and creepy and sexualizing Berncastel when she looks 10. So she's, like, never gonna be perfect, even if she's a really good character outside of that, because that, like, drags her down a ton. She's disappointing, you know. So, when I mean he did nothing wrong, I mean in the sense of, like, the plot, the story. And this character has not had enough screen time. You can't really say anything. However, I think he's compelling. The fact that he was introduced with such a, like, out there character design implies that he's gonna have more to do later in the story. I don't know if that's true, but if they just used his design on a throwaway character, I respect that a lot, because that's a sick design. Normally, you kind of save that for, like, really important characters, and I agree. Like, he's done stuff. He's cool, but yeah, this is. I like his design a lot, but right now he's just serviceable. Maybe that's all he'll ever be. Now, Angie is one of probably a very small number of characters I'll put in perfect. I think Angie has one flaw, and it's not really a flaw because it's explained very well in her characterization early on, which is that she's extremely depressed and she latches on until every, like, to, like, every possible hope, and then, like, loses her rationality, right? Like, at the start, there were a couple frustrations where she was super dumb. But it's explained well in the plot, because it's like, oh, she wants to believe. She wants to believe that it works this way, because the alternative sucks. So, it's not that she's stupid, it's that she's miserable and feels awful. And I think that distinction, the fact that it's set up so well with her backstory, means that I don't think she has any flaw. And unlike Yusa, she's had a lot of screen time. What has she done? Well, I think the fact that she managed to be set up in a way where I was convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt that she was going to become the protagonist for, like, the second half, at least parts of it, until we got Battler back, says something about how strong her characterization was. She was written like a protagonist, and her ending makes her a really compelling tragedy in, like, the classic sense. Like, you get catharsis, kind of, from how her plot develops. And I think her life being miserable in the way it is, and the way she sacrifices herself in the end, I just think the execution of that was excellent. I was really afraid of what they were going to do after the bullying scene. I thought they were gonna take her in a really boring direction, and that was going to be the high point of her, like, character arc. Because I've seen way too many stories that introduce a character like that, and they go, here's your tragic backstory, now you're a one-dimensional character that's depressed, and that's your entire character arc. So I'm really happy that they gave her the chance to shine in the way that she did, with the... what's it called? With the sacrifice at the end, with the coming to terms with Maria again. I really, really enjoyed that, how their interactions worked. I love the parallel. I think the start of episode 4 is weak. I think the backstory is weak overall because of how slow it is. But I will say the parallel between how Maria treats Angie when Angie's, like, depressed, and how she gets, like, thrown away, so to speak, and how Beatrice treats Maria when Maria gets, you know, ruined by Rosa, I love the parallels and the contrast there. Maria kind of threw Angie away and said, okay, I'm just not gonna talk to you. Like, I shouldn't have invited you in the first place. Whereas Beatrice is like, come here, you know, we'll run away together, right? And obviously, it's a little bit different because the ways that they were running away were different. And Angie was denying Maria's existence, whereas Beatrice is just like a killer, so it kind of fits. But it was still like a really strong parallel in the scenes. And I really enjoyed that. So overall, she's had almost only exceptional scenes. Her character's really entertaining. She has the same catchphrase as Battler, which is a +1. And she never really stumbled. I don't think she did anything weird. I don't think she had any real weaknesses. She was pivotal to the plot. She moved it along like faster than Battler, which was a relief at times, because you're like, God damn it, Battler, please do something. And overall, yeah, she's just a perfect character. Now, which one is this? This is not Leviathan. Wait, I gotta get these next to each other. I gotta pick them out and name them so I realize who's who. Let's see if I can do it from memory. Don't say anything. God, you already spoiled it. I'm trying to... Okay, where's the last one? There. Okay. The in alphabetical order? I don't care. I'm trying to remember them. So this is Asmodeus. This is Envy, which is Leviathan, right? This is Baal, I think. Satan. Oh, which one of these is Balfagor? One is Lucifer, and one is this is Lucifer. This is Balfagor, right? I think. And then this is Baal. I don't remember which one this is. Whatever, I got them mostly right. So Asmodeus, non-character, kind of. I really had a ton of hope for these characters. I think I'm gonna put some of them in disappointing because I feel like their jokes don't really land. I think she goes in there. I don't really think she did anything. I think she's one of the sisters that has like no screen time. Let's just rank all of them immediately. Let's just rank all the squad immediately. I think that's best. So, Lucifer. Lucifer's pretty great. I won't put her... I think she's one of those... Actually, she's not great. She's like same tier as here. She has the gag. She gets the most screen time out of the siblings. But I don't think she does a lot with it. Contra... Envy, right? No, Mammon. This is Mammon, right? Mammon's the one that Angie had, right? I think this is Mammon. That's the one I was forgetting. I like Mammon's character arc. I like Mammon's character arc more than I like any of the other siblings. I think she's pretty great. Is this Mammon? It is, right? Envy. Envy has the cool scene with Kyrie, but she's not a character outside of that. I won't call her disappointing, I'll call her serviceable. Satan also has a pretty fun quip, and then this character I literally don't remember, so I'll put her in disappointing. And then Belphegor is pretty serviceable too. Like, I think Mammon is the only one who really got any character development. And I liked the way that she was a cornerstone for Angie. She was very relevant to her character arc. Like, if Angie didn't have such a good character arc, this character would be nowhere. But because she did, she's pretty good for me. I like it. I like her a lot. So I'll put her in great. That might change later, but for now, I think that's correct. She's definitely above the other ones. Battler is compelling. He's frustrating at times. He's far from perfect, but he makes up for it with his good moments. I dislike that, as we've stated many times, it feels like the author writes him stupider at points, because they have to, like, in order for the plot to make sense. Like, he has to be incompetent, and that's frustrating, and I don't like it. But outside of that, it's like, he's a pretty fun character. His, like, gimmick at the start reminds me of Undead Unlock, where he just starts out, like, sleazy for no reason. Like, literally zero. Like, what does it add that he's a creep? And, like, you know, oddly sexual. Not a lot, does it? I don't think it does. So, I don't think he's, like, perfect. but he gets better later on. And I think he still has a ton of potential to become better, even, than he is now. He's never gonna get perfect, I don't think, but he's probably gonna be top of compelling. Beatrice. The only flaw she really shares with Battler is that she's written to be incompetent at times. But I think, unlike Battler, she's also a much more, like, compelling character in terms of characterization. To the point that I'm fine putting her in perfect. Because her flaws are smaller. I think her flaws are smaller, and she's by far... Like, her peaks are the highest out of any character, I think. Except maybe the scene with Angie. But, like, overall, I think she has the most potential out of everyone. And she... For the amount of screen time she's had... Like, she's had many times the screen time that Angie's had. For the amount of screen time she's had, she's really been good for, like, 95% of it. Like, she's such a good character. The thing is, if I'm thinking about these characters in the future, like, where would I rank them on, like, all of media I've ever consumed? If there's any character I'm gonna walk away with after this game and say, this is my favorite X character of all time, or this is like a top 5 character of all time, it's probably not even gonna be Angie. It's probably gonna be Beatrice by the end of this. And that says something. But for now, she's definitely under Angie, mostly because she actually has some flaws. But I think she's extremely, extremely fun. And if she didn't exist, I don't think the novel would be even like a fifth as good. Like, I think she hard carries the story. She hard carries the story. I get the feeling Angie's not losing one here. Certainly not before... She's not losing one until, like, the next tier list. I don't think there's a chance she loses it now. Berncastel. Okay, so... Berncastel is compelling. Here's an interesting thing. She has less screen time than someone like Mammon, which is funny because it doesn't feel like it. But that says something. She has less screen time than Mammon, but she's so important in every scene she's in, and she's clearly the end game. And her characterization, unlike Lambda Delta, I feel like she's not... I feel like she's often on the receiving end of stuff, which is like, you know... I don't know if that excuses her, but I feel like... I will definitely... I'll put it this way, I'll definitely rank Lambda lower than Berncastel right now. But every scene she's in, I like her. I like her deadpan delivery. I like that she snaps and becomes like a, you know, really unhinged character. She feels really mysterious. She's well executed in that sense, and she's one of the more compelling mysteries. Is she a friend or foe? The fact that she makes me question friend or foe, like... And I'm 50-50, like, I don't feel like it's certain at all where she's gonna land, even though I've been, like, super trying to figure it out, means that she's compelling. Like, I don't think that's weird at all. These characters... They don't do anything. Like... They do nothing. Even less so than the siblings here. Honestly, I should probably move her down, because she has one quip. She has one quip, that's all she has. These characters at least have more screen time, and they actually have some personality. Disappointing is kind of crazy. When I say disappointing, I mean like, in relative to their potential. Relative to their potential. I should rephrase this. It's like... unrealized. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. Because they're like, every character here is an unrealized character. Like, they haven't gotten to do anything. Like, I feel like these are unrealized characters. And they aren't quite disappointing. 410 for serviceable. Yeah. I mean, she does have the most fun dialogue. And yeah, I kind of agree. But, like, the thing is, she's the only one with personality. Like, she's just, like... a doormat. Which I don't fuck with personally. This character has trauma for some reason that I don't know about, and she's like a less cool version of this one. Yeah, sure, I'm down. She's also had like the most to say. She's the spiciest out of them, so I'm down to put her in serviceable. The thing is, they're still like around the same. The thing is, these are also all worse than them. Like, they're clearly... Also, this is Mammon, right? I'm not wrong on this one. This is Mammon, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. This character... I need a new tier for this character. There we go. Who? Who the fuck are you? We still don't know. You've literally had 0 scenes in the story so far. Who? Oh yeah, also, her, yeah, this character doesn't show up. She literally hasn't had a scene in the game so far. She gets talked about, and then she showed up in the, like, Grimoire afterwards, but she hasn't had a single scene. Like, her model has not been shown in game a single time. She's literally who? Who this? So here's an important thing. This character, you might say, like, why is he up in serviceable? I'm actually gonna put him here. Why is he in serviceable while these are in unrealized? That's because his role is much smaller. He's in a similar spot to this guy, where his role is much smaller, and he does the role pretty well. So it's kind of unfair, but I'm not ranking this overall. Like, Battler has bigger shoes to fill than this guy. Which means that if he's good with no screen time and a really, really minor plot point, then he's good. I'm actually gonna put him in great, I think. I really liked that he was the homie towards the end. I liked his characterization on the ship, where it's like, I never got to finish my job, of course I'm gonna help you. Like, he was just the fucking homie. Like, insanely so. Like, this character's great. He has 0 screen time, he's a very irrelevant character, but he's great. Is he compelling? No, because there's nothing around him. Like, he caps it great, but he is great. Eva Triss? How do I want to rank this? How do I want to rank this? I think this is how I would separate it. Let me explain. These two together, if you put these two, like, as a single character, they're in compelling for sure. They're under Battler, but, like, this is where you would put them together. But if you separate their roles, I'd probably put it like this. So, Eva and Eva Triss are interesting because I think episode 3 is you'd switch it. The reason I don't want to switch it is because Eva Triss is the conclusion of that arc for now. You conclude with Eva Triss and not Eva with the arc as it's currently set up. And I think Eva Triss's role is much more important. I think they're both compelling in different ways. I'm trying to explain. Yeah, I agree. I'm just trying to... So, yeah, I'm trying to formulate what the divide is right now. So, as a package, they're definitely compelling. And they do compel the story in different ways. Like, they serve different purposes together. But I'm separating them right now because I think their roles in a vacuum are slightly different. So, I think Eva Triss is sadly a disappointment in episode 3. Or not, how do I phrase it? Entire house. So okay, the main thing here is pretty simple. Eva Triss is really frustrating in episode 3 because of what happens in episode 4. I feel like she was given way too much importance for how minor her role is in the story at large. Because I assume that her plot arc is over. I assume that everything about her is done. But she was exceptionally necessary for Angie. Like, Angie cannot exist without Eva Triss. Without that final scene and everything that happens at the island and the the like good versus evil, like white versus black witches, Angie's arc doesn't work, and she's integral to it. I think she was given too much importance in episode 3 for how minor her role is afterwards. In hindsight, it makes me think that episode 3 in some ways was kind of a waste of time compared to episode 1, 2, and 4 in terms of plot relevance in general. But she was so necessary, and as a character in that arc, in terms of like how she played out, how she's built up, I really liked her characterization. I like that she's a childish, younger version of an idealistic Eva that hasn't grown up and is like an even more extreme version of Eva given infinite power. I really, really like that. I like that she cannot see past her anger and misery. And I like how that reflects onto Eva and how Eva sees the world. Even though she's supposedly more reasonable, she has not grown up. Like, they're both children, really, at the end of the day. I think despite what I think about the mystery segment of the, like, red web part of episode 3, the logic battle, I think the way her character works there and, like, what she's... How her... like, characterization is there, it's really, really strong. It only suffers because of her relative, like, unimportance in general afterwards. But I have to put her in compelling because she is necessary for so much of the story right now. And she's fun when she's on screen. She was a really compelling element. And again, here's the important part, right? I have to judge her on 2 fronts. Before episode 4 and her story arc of Angie's concluded, the potential she has is, like, she could be up here. So, purely based on how she is before her plot arc is resolved, she'd probably be up here. But because of how it's resolved and how relative, like, how minor episode 3 feels relative, because of it, I have to put her here. Am I crazy for thinking Eva Triss is oddly like Frieza? No, I can see it. I can totally see it. They're kind of deranged in similar ways, yeah. I think that's a fair comparison. Now, Eva is a... I think Eva isn't a character as much as she is a force of nature. Now, let me explain. I think everything personal about Eva is completely uninteresting. She is basically, like, the snake character. You know how every fucking story has the snake character, like Orochimaru? Like, you just put, like, a snake motif and you're like, okay, let's make a toxic character. Like, if you think toxic character, you think Eva. And she has the anger, but she's written, like, a lot of what makes her a character is personified in Eva Triss in interesting ways when she's given access to the magic system. And a lot of what makes her an interesting character gets, like, expanded upon when you see, like, you see it magnified with Eva Triss. You see all of her faults magnetized with Eva Triss, so I'm more likely to attribute them to this part of her character than this part. She's extremely relevant to a lot of character arcs, but I think she gets slightly dragged down. No, would I? No, I'd probably still put her in compelling. My main issue is that she's not resolved yet. Like, I think the plot point... Okay, here's the main issue. And, like, she has a little bit of disappointment in her. Because I feel like her plot point is resolved. I feel like her continued existence, as it looks right now, is virtually useless. I feel like you could remove her from the story entirely in every future loop, and you would lose nothing. And I feel like her conclusion... and her story arc culminates in Eva Triss, which means that this character doesn't feel like she had a payoff beyond being Madge. Like, she was insanely Madge and hated Angie. And it's like, fair enough. I get that you've had a bad childhood, but it wasn't nearly as compelling as the childish version of you. So I'm gonna put her here because I feel like her continued existence so far looks kind of worthless. And if they change that, she might jump up here. I have no idea. It's just my expectations for her are, like, down here. Like, I have no expectations for her in the future. Because they paid off so much with Eva Triss I feel like if they're gonna do something with Eva, they're going to retread a ton of ground that... I mean, it's Umineko. They've got 80 hours left to go. They might fucking do it. I don't know. Also, this song is starting to tear at me a little bit. Let's change song. So that's why I have her here. I think her character arc feels concluded. And if it's concluded, she peaks here. But if she gets more... because my expectations for her are, like, down in the, like, trenches right now, like, literally who? Because they're down in the trenches, I have to put her down here. As a foil for Angie, she's really interesting in a lot of ways. I think Eva is a much better foil for Angie. I think Eva Triss is a much better foil for Angie than Eva. I think these two are... I think the role of foil culminates with Eva Triss way harder than it does Eva. Like, it's just the fact that the culmination happens on the island with the witch, and it doesn't happen with her. She just dies. I feel like that's why you have to tie them together, right? But I'm choosing to attribute it, like, almost entirely to Eva Triss. So yeah, because my expectations are so low, she's in great instead of compelling, even though for the most part she's been pretty compelling. Now, what this means is that she has a fuck ton of potential. If they manage to subvert my expectations and do something interesting with this character now, then she might jump up to perfect. Or house, rather. But for now, I'll put her here. She's still better than Mammon, though, and this guy. Mostly by virtue of having way more screen time. This guy... who? Like, it's a similar amount of screen time as this character, but he has no characterization. Like, literally who? Literally who? You're never gonna show up again? Literally who? Gop? This one's hard. I have to think. Wait, I have to think, actually. The thing about Gop is that Gop is an insanely relevant character going forward. And unlike Eva Triss, or unlike Eva, I have a lot of expectations for her as a character. So, for that reason, I want to put her at, like, higher. But she hasn't done much. Her character design is exceptional. I'm sorry to say. I am in fact, like, poisoned by Japanese media, and the Gop gets me. I like her design a lot. It's very out there. It's very striking. I like her personality matching the... like, again, talked about sexualization of, like, fucking Lambda Delta and everything. Just make them an adult. If you want to act like that, be Gop. Literally be this character. This character's great. I'm gonna put her in compelling. She's got more screen time than Berncastel. I don't think she's as compelling, because Berncastel is the end game right now. But I think she has essentially 0 faults so far. She has good interplay with Virgilia. And she has a fuck ton of potential left. Like, my expectations for her are fairly high. Genji goes to great. Hasn't really done anything. Has a mystery revolving around Ronwe, where he's his, like... The way I've gathered it, what kind of interplay? Is that a euphemism? Yeah, I guess so. I meant, like, in terms of characterization, get your mind out of the gutter, okay? This is serious. Fucking pay attention. But no, I think they're... they play off each other very well. I also like how... I really like her fight with George. I really like the way that she acts there. Again, I'm not gonna lie. The fucking psych panel... Where is it? The psych panel? Yeah. This gets bonus points, okay? This does get bonus points. But yeah, she's great. Berncastel has more importance, and like the mystery around her is better and more compelling than Gop so far. Even though she's done less right now. Her role as a character is to be mysterious, and she does it better. So I'm putting Berncastel slightly above, but Gop is great, compelling so far. The guy Gop doesn't do anything and hasn't tied into any themes yet. So while okay. Now look at it this way. Gop came into the story much later than like a character like Berncastel. It's similar to this guy, right? And she's done so much. She being unreal. No, I disagree entirely. I disagree entirely. I don't think so at all. Her fight with George alone gives her way more characterization than like every single character here. Every character in Unrealized or Disappoint, every character in these 3 tiers have had less characterization than she had in one fight. By like a long shot. And she also has way more potential for the future of the story. She's clearly a much more relevant character. I also think that her interplay with Beatrice is compelling. Her interplay with Virgilia is compelling too. I think that because she has like way higher potential and she's already been a really fun character. I think her fight with George, even if the fight itself was pretty bad, in terms of like character, not bad, even if it dragged, I think her characterization during that was really strong. And I have a good idea of what type of person this is. And even though she hasn't had a role to play yet, my expectations are sky high. So I'm putting her in compelling because she is a compelling character to me. Like, I'm very... Okay, let's put it this way. Do I care where Evatrice is going? Do I care where Genji's going, or where Mama's going, or where this guy's going? Not really. Do I care where these are going? It'd be cool if this guy jumped up a bit, but he hasn't done anything. These characters, they're whatever. These characters are like, eh. But this character, Gop, I want to know way more about her. I want to know what the fuck she's about. I want to know, like, her role in the greater scheme. She's a compelling character, even if she has less to play with than the other ones in this tier. Like, to be fair, I think she has more characterization than Berncastel. Like, if you want to harp on my placement on any of these, I think you might do it on Berncastel. But obviously, I place her here for potential. So it's like these two are potential picks, rather than what they've already done. I just want to get to know her, take her on a nice date. EDK, JK, unless. Gop over Eva is crazy. Again, it's because my expectations of Eva are down here. My expectations of Eva are in the gutters. And remember, you can't tie these together. If you tie them together, like, if you sum the two, they're like, you can't see it now, but imagine that, like, they go up like 4 character spots because of that. So I think, like, because my expectations are in the gutters, and I feel like a lot of what was interesting was here. Just look at it as these two combine and take this here. Okay? I think that's better for you, because a lot of what makes Eva cool carries over into Evatrice, and Evatrice is reliant on this. It's like, Eva is Nana, and this is Popo. What do you do when Nana dies? You play Popo, okay? Do you rank Ice Climbers as, like, the in-between these two? No, you rank Ice Climbers as the sum of these two, which puts you, like, higher up, right? Like, that'd be Battler. So, like, don't look at Eva here as her being worse than Gop, because a lot of it is in Evatrice, okay? It's like, in reality, you could probably put her higher. I just think this part of Eva as a character is weaker than Evatrice by a lot. George? Actually, well, let me think. I think that's a better term. He's not a disappointment in his characterization. I just think everything about his character is frustrating. Because everything about him makes me want to like him. As in, like, his role in the story and how the story's trying to paint him. I want to like him, but everything about him makes it literally impossible. Like, everything about it, not just the Shannon stuff. He's just such a non-character. And his characterization at the end with, like, I would kill everyone else except me and Shannon, that's good. But it comes in at the end of episode 3, bro. He becomes a character. The worst part is he gets so much screen time as a non-character. He gets, like, equivalent screen time to... Like, he gets more screen time than Jessica. He gets more screen time than Jessica, and he's such a non-character for 95% of it that he's just extremely frustrating. Like, I wish I could like this character, but I can't. So he's down and frustrating. I'm not gonna say disappointment, because I feel like that there's too much finality there. where it's like, oh, I've already concluded that there's nowhere they can go like here. They're already a disappointment, like conclusively. I think frustrating is a better term, and he's a very frustrating character. Goats? I feel like very few characters can touch on her perspective. Like, okay, I get your point, but I don't think that that was... Like, I feel like that was established way earlier. I think that conversation is way more important for Angie than it is for her. Like, I think nothing changed here. I feel like Eva... That discussion didn't bring any new nuance to her, in my eyes. I feel like I was already completely on board about her perspective, and I feel like her conversation with Angie was a foregone conclusion, and it didn't even really hit for me, because I was so like, yeah, this is Eva. Like, this is just the character that we have established as Eva, and it did nothing on this perspective for me, like, to change my opinion of her as a character. I didn't feel like it was a high point of her character in any way whatsoever. I just felt like it was the natural conclusion of how she had lived her life so far. And I feel like the end point was way more... Like, the high point was way more here than it was here. I feel like this was such an important moment for Angie as a catalyst, but I don't think it had any impact on my opinion on her as a character. Oh, well, ad break time. Imagine you're ranking the goat who fights Kraus. You know, I was actually thinking that. But I'm gonna put him in great, I think. Also, he's like here. Actually, no, he's there. I'll wait with the rest until the ad break's over. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. BRB, see you in a sec. Welcome... Oh, no, welcome back. Never mind. I'm so incredibly cursed. I went to the bathroom and I washed my hands, but I put water in my hands before I put soap in my hands. And, like, the soap got, like, really, really slippery. And then when I was, like, rubbing my hands together, I managed to splash soap onto my flip-flops. Or, like, my Crocs. So now one of my toes just has soap on it. It's, like, incredibly cursed. I don't understand how I managed this. Moral of the story, do not stress at the bathroom to get back to the stream. It's not worth it. I've literally got soap on my toe and it's awful. This is the content you as a subscriber get that the other people don't. Welcome back, everyone. Nothing happened while you were gone. What do you all think this list will look like at the end of 8? Don't say that in chat. You can, big recommendation, only good feature on Twitch, DMs. You can definitely DM each other and talk about it. Or, I could set up a server or a channel in... Wait, is this good? Should I do... Wait, do you guys want... Okay, I have an idea. Do you want a... Wait, let me see. Did I exit streamer mode? What? Wait, why am I not in streamer mode? What the fuck? Hello? My bad. So, should I just create a, like, Umineko? Yeah, we're finished with the tea parties. Should I create an Umineko discussion channel here I never look into? So you guys can, like, talk about it, and I can look through it at the end of the game? Because I can just create, like, an Umineko channel, and then make it so I like, never look in there. I just mute it, turn it off, and never check in there. And then by the end of the game, so, like, if you want to talk about, like, stuff that's spoilery, that's just a spoiler. Yeah, a spoiler channel, exactly. Let's create channel. Actually, interests. Remove this one. Not invite people. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna accidentally click on it. There's no way. I've never accidentally clicked on a channel here. New channel. Is there a... Nothing. And then I just... No, it doesn't show up. I haven't used a PoE channel in ages anyway, so... Now I won't see anything that's posted in there, and I have to click this and then click this in order to see it. It's not gonna happen. So if you want to discuss spoilers, like in chat, you can do it in the Discord, and I will maybe look over that channel once we're done with episode 8. That might be fun, I don't know. So feel free to do that if you want to, or not. Maybe I'll just see like 2 messages in there. But I thought it might be fun. Anyway, I put the goat up here because he does have the really funny moment, and he's also like... He's a gag character, and he's funny when he's on screen. He's also menacing at the start. I think he does everything he should do fine. I think he's a really cool design for a mob character. I don't mind him. I think he has 0 flaws, and he brings a decent amount to the plot. I think it would be more boring without him. I like the gag with Kraus. He's great. There's nothing wrong with him. I think the original design where he's scrawny is really funny though. I kind of sad that they're buff as fuck, but that makes it even funnier. So I can't even be mad. Why doesn't he not have his own goat tier? Because this is a serious tier list that goes between house and furniture, okay? We can't include an arbitrary category like goat, okay? Also, Martin, just so you're aware, I went on a long rant that you shouldn't look at Eva here as Eva being bad. Think of it as like, this is Nana and this is Popo. And like, if you were judging Ice Climbers, you judge them higher, okay? Like, Eva on her own versus Eva Triss on her own. And then, you know, them combined is higher. So don't look at this as like, Eva being a bad character. Goda. Probably like this, I think. So, Goda, I like how shitty he is at the start, and how out of his depths he is with the magic. I like that he... I feel like he's set up to be the classic, like, asshole instructor, and I like that they don't go there, and secretly he just is a perfectionist, and values that stuff. And... you know, he's actually just trying to make sure it's as good as possible. Is he a little bit of an asshole? Yeah, especially at the start. Is he evil? No. I think he's great. Like, I think he has a lot of potential too. Like, look, I'll put it this way. The reason I put him here is not really because of anything he's done, but because I feel like he's the type of character that's gonna have one insanely goated scene. Like, for Genji, I'm just curious what his relationship is with Ronoe and his history, his backstory. But that can never hit as hard versus how this character's been set up like an asshole. And I feel like he's gonna pay it off and be, like, really pivotal in a future episode. And just, like, be the GOAT for, like, 5 minutes. And I have that expectation for him, so I'm putting him higher than, like, these characters. Even though, like, Genji might have been... I don't know, like, they're pretty similar, but... For him, I mostly care for backstory reasons, which will never hit as high as this. But ultimately, it's a pretty small difference. I think Goda's cool. I like him a lot. Hideyoshi? First character with a lot of... don't look this up, but Magical Chef Goda Mastermind Fear is a real thing. Spoilers, dude. Fuck you. Makes sense. He's the GOAT. Hideyoshi is... Okay, so... I'm in two minds about Hideyoshi. He's both great and frustrating. And because of that, I'm putting him in furniture. Because he... I feel like... He's such an underexplored character compared to Eva. Who has one really, really, really good moment. And then, like, two pretty good moments. His one good moment is his interaction with Eva Triss, where he's, like, hugging her and is like, you're not evil. And, like, that part, I think that's an exceptionally good scene. It was powerful. It was well written. And then, I feel like his original setup, like, he feels like a character that had a purpose, and then the story went in a different direction, and then he kind of had to, like, re-find a different reason for existing. Like, I feel like he doesn't play off Eva that much, and he, compared to the other parents, and he, doesn't play off George at all, basically. Like, if you look at it like parent to child, think of Battler compared to Rudolph and Kyrie. You can tell that he's got, like, a relationship with both of them, and it's like, interesting to see how they interact. Bro, George only fucking interacts with Eva. Like, there's almost zero interaction with Hideyoshi at all. Like, I don't see their relationship much at all. I don't think it's interesting. I don't think it's ever going to get explored, how Eva and Hideyoshi, like, why they're together when they're so different. I feel like it's just, like, kind of unrealized potential. But because he had the great scene with Eva Triss, I'm putting him in furniture. Like, he's both great and he's unrealized, he gets furniture. And I think because he's had so much time and he has, like, one GOAT scene, he's automatically better than all of these who just haven't had, like, anything even remotely close. Also, this is the wrong order. This is the wrong order. It needs to be, like this, I think. Yeah. Yeah. What about our Lord or Savior, Goda? Best currency. I saw we Goda, if you can... Somehow, yeah. Jessica. She's a compelling character. She doesn't have the mystery. But she's one of those characters I feel like is only going to get much better as the game goes on. I feel like Jessica is a character that right now hasn't had the chance to shine. But in the future episodes, she's guaranteed to become goated at some point. Like, she has so much fucking potential. I'm probably putting her here. No. I'm definitely putting her here. Do I care about her more than Berncastel? Not really. I don't think so. Because I don't really care about her romance with Kanon much at all. I think it's a very generic plot point. I also think it's pretty abandoned, the, like, original plot point with how much pressure it is to be, like, the heir of the family and stuff like that, and being the son or the daughter of Kraus and everything. I don't feel like that's gonna go anywhere. But despite that, holy shit, I'm so sure she's gonna become a goated character at some point. Like, she has so much potential. She's a very likable character, and she's one of those characters that is going to incite action. And I feel like when we move away from being on the back foot, and, like, the characters are going to start turning things around, spin the chessboard around, as it were, I think this character is going to be integral. So because of the potential, and also the fact that she's already a likable character, she's up here for sure. Bernkastel is more integral to the main plot, and she's also creepy, and like I like her role in the story a lot. She's an inciting element. She's more of a force of nature than a character, but I think in terms of how compelling they are at their role, I think Bernkastel does a better job at what she's supposed to be. So I'm putting her up there instead, even though Jessica is a more relevant character in general. Canon. Canon's pretty good. He's still like the... I think his personality type rubs me the wrong way. The like, I'm dark and broody, and I can't show my power, and I can't tell my love that I love her, and I'm really, really like unassertive, and everything sucks, and I'm depressed. Have you exited the spoiler channel? Yes, I'm in clips here. I'm out since ages ago. You can go ham in there. No worries, no worries. What's it called? I feel like Canon is like the frustrating side of Jessica in a lot of ways. I think he has potential to be good and become cool, but I don't think he's done anything yet, and he's less likable than Jessica. I also think he's had more potential to do things so far. I think his scene as like the Knight of Shining Armor is great, but I don't think it is like a character moment, right? Like I feel like sometimes it feels like him as a character and him as a plot point is different. Like when he's the Knight of Shining Armor, I'm like, finally, bro. Jesus Christ. Like really, it took you this long? And that's not the reaction I want to have to him. Because of how he is normally outside of like his good points, I have to not put him in compelling, because I honestly don't really care for him that much. But he does have a lot of potential, and he's pocketed together with Jessica. And I feel like them together are going to become like a power couple. They're gonna do some really cool stuff. So I have to put him somewhat high, even though I so far think he's pretty unrealized in terms of potential. He does good stuff. Actually, I'm putting him here. I'm putting him here. No, he's done way more than Hideyoshi. He's done way more than Hideyoshi. And he's not bad. He's pretty good overall. And he also has a lot of potential. No, he's up here for sure. Like, I looked at it and I was like, he's definitely not below these characters. He's not below this, not below this, not below this, not below this. I was like, I'm putting him down here. And I look and I'm like, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's really, really wrong. Maybe we have to change the definition of great. Maybe it's just good. But it's, you know... The girl you said was like Fox is dating a sword character. God damn it. She was a Fox main. He was a Marth main. Can I make it any more obvious? This character... I think there's about fine. I like her a lot. She obviously is completely irrelevant in the plot right now. I don't know if we're ever gonna go back to the future. I think her arc is good. I think she's a sympathetic villain. I think I'm happy that she got extra character development. I like her presentation. I like the two-faced nature. She's also kind of a snake character. She's similar to Eva in a lot of ways. She did a lot to be menacing with the little amount of time she had. She bounced off Eva Triss well. Basically no faults, but also no potential. So I'm putting her here. And again, I care way more about Goda's, like, GOAT moment in the future that I'm pretty sure is gonna come than I care about Genji's backstory and, like, connection to Ronwe. So she kinda, like, snugly fits in between there for me. Kinso's up here. Kinso's really, 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 really good. Actually, Kinso's probably here. Kinso's probably here. Yeah, he is. He's there for sure. Kinso, I feel like, is an enigma still. Like, I don't feel like I have a feel for him as a character in terms of, like, where he's gonna go. And that, to me, is super fucking compelling. I really like that I can't tell. Like, I thought that I would... I thought that I would be done with his arc by now. But he keeps throwing in like one more twist ball every time. And I feel like he's not done with that. And he also has like 0 bad scenes. His voice acting is also like only behind Beatrice and Maria, I think. I think he's third best in terms of voice acting. He sells the performance of the character extremely well. And I buy his motivation. I buy his actions. I buy his ruthlessness and his attitude. And there's nothing about the character I really dislike. I think he's like so necessary for everything in the story. Actually, I might even put him... I'm probably gonna do this for now. I think Battler's going to end up above him, for sure. I think it's guaranteed, like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that Battler ends up above him. But Kinso right now is, like, for what he's done for the plot, I think he's deserves to be above Battler right now. Like, he's such a well-executed patriarch character. It's a minor role compared to what Battler is, but I think he's an extremely good execution of it. I like him a lot. I'm putting him in at the top of compelling right now. Kraus. Yeah, probably here. If it was before episode 4, he'd be in Who. Like, literally Who. He dies immediately, does nothing, just kind of exists. He's a non-character. But I really like his characterization in episode 4. I also love the gag moment. But even his real moments, like how he seems like super... Like he's the character that I expected to hate the most. Like, from his design and how he's introduced to the plot point as the, like, opponent to Eva, Rosa, and Rudolph, I thought I would end up disliking him, and like by design. But he subverted my expectations, he's been a fun gag character, and he's also had a really heartwarming amount of love for the children and Jessica specifically. And he's also one of the few, like, really competent characters. So I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Definitely above. He has no frustrating moments. Like, I think, again, if I didn't feel the disconnect with Kanon's good moments to his bad moments, I probably would put him higher, but I don't feel like I can really get into his good moments as, like, a character moment because of how much of a disconnect there is between the two. Whereas Kraus is just consistently good. Like, he's consistently good when he gets screen time. Like, there's never a moment where Kraus is on stream where I'm like, God, I wish this was another character. Whereas sometimes with Kanon, I'm like, God, I wish this was another character. Kumasawa has a ton of connections with Virgilia, really interested in her mystery, good mentor character at the start, don't really have a lot to say about her. I'm interested in her mystery, she's a cool personality, she's a stereotype but done pretty well. She hasn't really gotten a chance to shine yet. I feel like she could either go down to, like, frustrating if she doesn't get any more characterization, but I feel like that's impossible. So I'm gonna put her... I'm putting her here, because I care way more about it than any of the other servants, and I also feel like she's fun when she's on screen. She just adds a lot to it. Not really any more to say. Kyrie. House. Under these two for sure. But Kyrie is, in my opinion, the best of the parents. I think every scene she's in is good. I think every time she does something, she's competent and brings the plot forward. Like, I think she's the anti-bad pacing character. Whenever the pacing gets too bad, they throw in Kyrie and she solves problems. She's a problem solver. She has the insanely goated battle math segment with Envy. I love that scene. I love the characterization it brings to her and how positive she is despite how shit, like, it's been and how negative her emotions are. Like, I just think she's a good foil to Eva in a lot of ways, where it's like, Eva is envious and feels scorned by the family, and Kyrie is envious and feels like... And they've taken it in opposite directions. She's let go of a lot of it, and she's done the best with what she has, and Eva's just, like, doubled down on anger. And I think Kyrie is a very fun personality and a very fun character, and given how small the screen time she has is, every time she's on screen, I'm like, yes! More Kyrie, please. More screen time, please. I want more of this character. So she's up there for sure. Now, Maria, unfortunately, immediately puts her down a spot. I might even do this for now, but no, I don't think so. There's no way. No. She's up here. Maria, like, you could even, like, almost tier it. Like, maybe I do this. Maybe I do this. I don't know. Maybe I do this. But Maria, because there is a clear distinction between these two characters. Like, Kyrie and Maria are very different in quality. Yeah, I'll probably do this, because these two are in similar positions. They're in similar positions, and I think Kyrie is probably more fun. But Maria is just, like, exceptional. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly, Nero. But when I said let go, I mean that she's let go in the sense that she's not letting it affect other people. Like, it doesn't control her life. Like, when you let go of something like that, it doesn't stop affecting you. In the sense that you stop being sad. Like, if I'm frustrated, or if I'm envious of something, and aside from it not being a problem anymore, which never happens for her, she never gets that resolution really in the correct sense, right? Like, her opponent died, she can't solve the problem. It's a permanent thing she's always gonna have to live with. But she's made it so it doesn't control her life, and she doesn't let it go, like, affect other people negatively. And she's still, like, a really, really good role model despite that. I just really like her character arc. I like it a lot. Beatrice? No, Beatrice is up here. Beatrice is up here for sure. Maria is number 3. I think Maria has less potential, but she might at the moment maybe even be a slightly better character. But that's because a lot of what her backstory amounts to is stuff I resonate with, which boosts her. And I recognize that if it weren't for that, I'd definitely put her, like, here. I also think a lot of her qualities come in points of the story that are very slow and annoying and frustrating and boring. So I can't really put her higher, whereas Beatrice is always a delight anytime she's on screen. But I think her hook and everything she's done, and the depiction like, how she's a depiction of neurodivergence and trauma that related to that, like, from upbringing, it's just very solid stuff. Like, she's an exceptionally well-written character. I love Maria. Nanjo? Yeah, that sounds about right. Nah. I don't care about his mystery that much. Probably like that. Probably like that. He's been cool. He's added to the scenes a little bit. Actually, no. It's like this. It's like this. He's added to the scenes a bit. But he doesn't really have potential in my eyes. I don't think he's gonna do much. And he is pretty uninteresting as it goes. The main difference between him and, like, Genji and these characters is that every time Genji is on screen, I feel nothing. Same thing with the GOAT characters. But every time Nanjo is on the screen, I get a little bit warm inside. Like, I just feel pretty good. And I like his dialogue. I'm just putting him here. He's a voice of reason. But he also doesn't have the, like, characterization of this character. And he doesn't have the potential in the future of Goda. Natsuhi? God damn it. I kinda hate Natsuhi. I hate how long ago it was she got to be relevant. But she's a cool character, and her character arc is interesting. Issues, it also feels kind of resolved, but they're probably gonna revisit it. It's one of the few ones that I have confidence they're gonna revisit. I can't really elaborate a lot on her. I feel like her character archetype is similar to canon in that I dislike him on, like, a ground level. Weren't we calling Natsuhi incompetent most of the time she was on screen? Yes, but notice the comparison where Eva is malicious and awful and I hate her, and Kraus at the time felt malicious and evil and I hated him, and Rosa felt, like, evil and malicious but not, like, by instinct and non-intentionally, and I hated her. Then Natsuhi being incompetent but meaning well is a pretty high mark. It's just that the character archetype includes incompetence. Again, I'm not rating her on her competence at all. I'm just rating her on her, like, story significance and how well written I think she is. And I think she's pretty well written. It's just that she never hits for me and she feels forgotten about. But her episode 1 is really strong. Like, she's very good in episode 1, and then she's not a character anymore. And I dislike that a lot. I wish she got more screen time. I wish she got to be a better character than she is. But at the same time, I feel like she did a much bigger job than even Kanon has done in episode 1. I think... so yeah, I like it. Like, I think she's important enough to warrant it. Who the fuck is this? Is this the guy that was talking to Angie in the backstory about the occult stuff? Yeah, who? That's literally a Who character. I don't give a shit about you. Wait, no. Sounds about right. This character's also a nobody. Yeah, it's the professor of the occult. Yeah, I know. This character's kind of whatever. Isn't going to be relevant again. Has no screen time. Doesn't have a cool design like this guy. He's kind of cool. I like his talk. I like his personality, but he's done nothing, even less than this. I don't think he's ever going to get realized, but he's slightly... No, he's probably down here. He's down like... He's like here. Are you shit-talking Paul McCartney? Yes, because he hasn't done anything yet. He's unrealized, but he's also probably never going to get realized. But I like him. No, he's like up here. Given the screen time, he's like up here. Yeah, for sure. God, I'm probably moving her down. Probably moving her down here. I just have a hard time separating what these two characters did differently. This is my issue. I don't remember every scene that was like they both have black hair and it's fucking with me because I'm like, wait, was it Lucifer or was it Belphegor? Was it Lucifer or was it Belphegor? So I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was Lucifer most of the time, but I know that this character had some good scenes, but I'm not sure I'm attributing them to Lucifer, so it's fucking me up. But I'm probably gonna do it like this for now. Ronoe, goat character. Who's from Satan is this guy, right? Satan is the white-haired girl. Satan is the Raph. I feel good that I remember that and you don't. That makes me happy. That makes me feel good. I heard white-haired girl, it's me. She's really fun. She has one gag. She's no screen time. But every time the other siblings fuck up, she screams at them and says, stop fucking up, and then fucks up harder. And... Or rather, by saying that, she fucks up harder. It's like the person screaming, "Be quiet!" And it's like, no, dude, you're literally just making it worse. And that's the character. That's all she's ever done. Rosa. Oh wait, I didn't elaborate on Ronoe. Ronoe has a fuck ton of potential. He's really fun in every scene. He feels like he's playing both sides. It feels like he's setting Beatrice and Battler up. It feels like he's the least malicious character in the entire story. It feels like his hands are bound, or either his hands are bound and he doesn't mean to do what he does, or he's Omega powerful and he's gonna solve a lot of problems later in the story. So I really like him. I love his personality. I like every time he's on screen. He has 0 bad moments. He has a fuck ton of potential. He's executed on well. He helps out in a lot of integral spots. He's like really mischievous. And I like every moment he's on screen, I love him. Like even more so than Maria. Not more so than Beatrice, but like he's more consistent than Maria for sure. Rosa. I hate I have to do this. I hate that I have to do this. I hate that I have to do this. It's probably like that. Oh. Rosa is extremely frustrating, and I hate like 80% of the time she's on screen. But I'm meant to hate it, and it's very well written, and she's a horrible human person. 2 tiers above Eva. I think these two together are about up here. Again, I need you to realize, Pitfall, that these two together, it's like Ice Climbers. This is Nana, this is Popo. Ice Climbers is somewhere up here. Like, these two characters together are up here. I think Rosa's still better. I think Rosa is still a better character than these two. But I don't think it's as big of a difference as this makes it seem. And she's just so good. She's so fucking good. I hate it so much. She's such a good depiction of an awful human being that's awful because of circumstances and not necessarily because she wants to be. And she's one of the best ones in media. And like Maria would be nothing without her. Maria would be literally nothing without her. Like I cannot put her lower than this. I cannot put her lower than this. I can't. Rudolph. He's like there. No, he's like this. Rudolph's pretty good. He hasn't had a chance to do anything. I feel like he's two-faced probably. I feel like there's a lot of backstory we're missing. He has a lot of potential, either up or down. I'm very unsure if I think he's going to get better or get worse. It's very up in the air if he's going to get better or worse, but I think he's good on screen. He has good chemistry with everyone else, and yeah, I don't really have a complaint about him. Like, unlike Kanon has done a lot more. What would Rudolph getting better look like to you, do you think? So, Rudolph probably knows about Battler's backstory. I think it's going to be tied to that. I also think Rudolph is... Like, even though his scene in the, like, Envy thing wasn't as strong, he still is very capable, and I feel like he's similar to Jessica. He's going to be very relevant when we turn stuff around. And I think he's a character of action. I think he's smarter than he looks, and smarter than he acts a lot of the time. And I feel like he's more understated than he's probably going to be in the future. And he's intentionally, like, it's a strategy to take less space than he otherwise could. Like, I feel like he could do a lot more than he's done, but he does it because of a strategy and not because he's unrealized potential. And I feel like as the game develops, there's a good chance that he's going to put some, like, plots and machinations and do something relevant. And I also genuinely think that his mystery with Battler is interesting, and Battler's mom, Asumu. So yeah, I just think he's going to... If anything, again, I'm colored a bit by his voice actor, but I think he's going to move to a similar archetype to Kiritsugu, but less, like, depressed and less, like, suicidal, I guess. But, like, a similar, like, get shit done type of character at some point. That's likely where he's moving. Like, I think he's a strategic guy, but I feel like when it comes... When shit hits the fan, he's probably gonna be there, and he's probably gonna do something really cool. Like, he has a ton of potential, and I like every scene he's in. Sakutaro? I think that's about right. He gets hard carried by these two. Like, he literally is... He's hard carried by this. He's hard carried by these two. Like, insanely hard carried by these two. But I think... Like, if these two weren't as good as they are, this character would be, like, here. Like, he wouldn't have anything. Like, he's literally... He only exists because of those two. But because of his role in the story here... I have to put him this high. Like, this is, like... If these were worse, he'd be down, like, here. Or maybe even here. But... No, I have to put him here. I'm sorry to say. I hate to do it. I don't like when he's on screen for most of the time. I, like, dislike it most of the time. But it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. Shannon... I just don't care. I think Shannon and Kanon are very, very similar. They're in similar roles. They're both archetypes I dislike. And they're played pretty straight so far. And they have potential. They're basically the same potential because how interconnected they are. Except I care less about Shannon's relationship with George than I do Kanon's relationship with Jessica. But that doesn't really impact my opinion on the character itself. I just think... I'll probably do this. Actually, yeah. I think she's a frustrating character a lot of the time. Every time he talks, he's making scenes less interesting. That's a good point. These are so insanely peak. I'm gonna put him at the very, very back end here. Because these characters all do it. Actually, no, I'm putting him here. Yeah, I'm attributing stuff to these two. You're right. I can't give him that much of it. Like, he's a vehicle, not a character. And as a character, he's nothing. Yeah, he's definitely not above Hideyoshi. There's no universe where he's above Hideyoshi. There's no universe where he's above Hideyoshi. You're completely right. It's probably there, actually. Yeah. Who? The Doctor? Yeah, okay. Son to Nanjo. Literally who? I don't give a shit. You're not a character. I mean, I'll do it like this. It's like, this is the most interesting one. And it's like in this order, I guess. Virgilia? Probably putting her there. I think Virgilia has had way more screen time than Gap, and she's a much less interesting character overall. Her mystery is way more interesting than basically every other character in this tier, but I think given the screen time she's had one gotcha moment, and that gotcha moment was pretty good, but then it hasn't been expanded on at all, and I don't feel like it did anything for her character in the long run yet. It made me care more about her future potential, but it hasn't been realized yet. So until it's realized, I can't put her higher. She has had 10 times the screen time of this character, and she's way less fun on screen. Most of the time, she's exposition bot or like explanation bot, and doesn't really do a lot else. And then the one gotcha moment hasn't had the payoff or like the resolution yet, so it doesn't feel like it's earned. Like, she has high potential for sure, but she's also kind of, like, definitely not better than Eva. Like, no world, no universe. Honestly, I'm gonna put Eva up here, I think. I think now that these are here, I think it's better to put Eva up here. Probably like this, yeah. Like, I think she's clearly a tier below Eva. She's clearly a tier below Eva, but she's better than all these characters. She's better than all these characters, but clearly a tier below Eva. So that's a sign that I should tier her up. I just didn't think it was appropriate until we got more characters up here. Lambda Delta. No, she's up here. Yeah, I hate the sexualization part. I kinda gotta say Japan moment though. Outside of that, I think she's very, very, like she's had a lot of good scenes. She's the core of the mystery. The only reason Bernkastel is higher is because less of the weird creepy factor, or like less of the child sexualization creepy factor. And I also like her. I like Lambda Delta is unambiguously evil in relation to the main characters, whereas Bernkastel is a 50-50, and that's really compelling to me. Like that carries her a lot. Like the fact that I'm unsure about Bernkastel moves her up a lot. Whereas this character feels very, like, set in stone what type of role she's gonna play. So I think this is, like, I can't really put her higher. So this is my tier list, I think, for the characters so far. Now, I want to quickly go through, with this in mind, let's just a very quick, like, recap on my thoughts on, like, the strength of each individual episode, okay? Because I think that's... I think by doing this, I've already explained a lot of it. I've given a lot of context. I don't think I have to do this separately. So I want to bundle this together and give my thoughts on the story so far. So I think episode 1 is a slow but very solid introduction. I think it's probably the second weakest. I think it's the second worst chapter. overall. And that's only because episode 2 has some really, really good high points. But no, I'm not sure. Wait, let me think for a second. Okay, the main issue with episode 1 is that it takes forever to get anywhere, but episode 2 has the same problem, and it's even less important, because who gives a fuck about George and Shannon? Who gives, like, literally, who gives a fuck at all? So they kind of both have that against each other, so it's more about, like, what happens afterwards, and I feel like in episode 1, it does a lot of the legwork for the setup, but I feel like it's the episode where you could just cut out 85% of the text and lose nothing of value. Not nothing of value, but you lose, like, way less of value than if you cut out 80% of the rest of the story. Like, I feel like it does a good job at introducing the characters and character building, but I feel like it does so completely devoid of much of the stakes that are present in episode 2 and much of the intrigue that's present in episode 2. Because of all the shit that we get at the start of episode 2 and, like, the like, Beatrice stuff, I feel like a lot of what should have been good in episode 1 only becomes good in episode 2. And the setup takes way, way too long. Like, I feel like episode 1 should be 50% of the length, and then it would be fantastic. Because the good parts of episode 1 are good, but I feel like
Do you have any idea?
it's way too slow for what it's set out to do. Unlike Liev, who's here for the 44th month. Jesus Christ, fucking the longest sub for sure. Thank you very much. We're reviewing the characters so far, and the story so far. I appreciate the support. So I think episode 1 is the most in need of a like editing pass. I feel like if you took a single episode and said, hey, which one should we shorten down? It's episode 1, by a long shot. Thank you, Shiriev, I appreciate that. You're the GOAT. Yeah, episode 2, I think, pays off a lot of what's good in episode 1, and by that point, you're fully into the mystery, and the red text helps so much with your involvement. If they introduced red text in episode 1, there's a good chance I'd rate it higher, but I had no reason to be nearly as involved in every minutia of detail in episode 1 as in episode 2. And given how long it was, I definitely felt like they could have introduced it. But obviously, Beatrice wasn't there, right? That's just a symptom of, I feel like it should have been shorter, and we should have gotten to the red text and all that earlier. And yeah, episode 2, really strong. Horrible, horrible, awful shit start. Worst start of an episode by a long shot. It's not close. Episode 2 has the worst start. There's nothing of value there. We all know this. It's not controversial. We can move on. But as soon as it gets past that, I think it gets into the like meat of and potatoes of like what makes the story good. And it does so in a pretty good paced way. I also feel like episode 2 is extremely important in hindsight. It's one of those episodes that maybe gets better later on, which is why I have it above. I have it as a second best. I put it above episode 3. Episode 3, I think, is unfortunately ruined by both the slow start and the relative lack of importance with Eva for the future of the story, or Eva Triss for the future of the story. I really like Free. Are you coming to the team's turn on Tuesday? I don't think so. I don't think I'm going on Tuesday. Maybe, but I don't really feel like playing teams at the moment. Maybe, I'm not sure. Especially because my job is starting, right? I don't know what hours I have. There's a good chance I actually can't come, because I start working at 9, and I think I'll end at like 6 probably, or not 6, like 5 or something. It's gonna be tough. I'm probably gonna be tired. But yeah, episode 3 suffers a lot from the way that Eva Triss's story is concluded, making it feel like the importance to the overarching story is pretty low. The main thing we got out of that is peak in the form of this, but that was mostly, like, this was mostly set up in episode 2 and 4, but, like, I think the Rosa stuff is better in 2 and 4 than it is in 3, even if you get a decent bit of screen time there. He wanted to make sure another threat to mine and Bobo's reign has been eliminated. Fair enough. Eliminated before it even became a problem. I love that. And yeah, they got more payoff in episode like 4 and 2, right? Like the scene with Beatrice forcing Rosa to eat her child and all that stuff. Just top tier stuff. Really, really good stuff. Like, good writing. Had me on my, like, had me not terrified, because I don't really get terrified by media ever, but it had me disgusted at it, which is what you want out of it. It was very, very good. I really like it. And 3 had Eva. But the issue is that I feel like it's concluded. I feel like this is far from concluded and has a lot of relevance to the rest of the story. I don't think episode 3 is going to be nearly as important as episode 2 and 4 by the end of the game. And I also feel like it dragged quite a lot. I also dislike that it kind of mixed and matched the emotional highs of 4 and the like red text of 2, like the investigation of 2. And it didn't do it in that good of a way. Like, I did go on a rant about it, and it like got ruined by me sitting, you know, down for a while there and just fucking going off on this one poor shatter. I don't remember who it was. I was attacking, but I know I looked at it. Actually, fun fact. Here's the fucked up part. I highlighted it. It took 11 minutes and 13 seconds of me just shit-talking this one viewer. Who was it? It's Igory. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Igory. I'm so sorry. I just shit-talked you for 11 minutes. I'm surprised you're still here occasionally. I appreciate that. But yeah, that was 11 minutes. And yeah, I feel like trying to tie the emotional high points and the reasoning parts together in the way they did failed, like, catastrophically for me. Like, I was less invested in both as a result. I feel like if they focused on one or the other, I would likely enjoy it a lot more. But the combination of it having probably the least significance overall in the plot, from what I'm assuming, like in terms of potential that I'm seeing right now and expectations, and also the fact that I feel like they kind of tried too much and failed as a result, means that I have to push it down. The twist was fun. I put it in roughly the same tier as the ending of episode 2, though, and I think episode 2 was more consistent overall. Like, the Beatrice moment with Rosa, I think, is about as strong as the twist at the end of episode 3. So yeah, episode 3 is my worst episode so far, I think. Even though the worst chapter of all, by far, is the start of episode 2. Start of episode 2 is garbage. And then episode 4, I think, was slow. But unlike the other moments, the slow parts weren't building towards stuff or establishing stuff without emotional stakes. I feel like every previous time when you're in a slow part, there's no emotional stakes at all. There's nothing on the line, really. In episode 4, I was invested in the characters at the slowest parts. And sure, it kind of sucked that it took a while, but all the plot points in 4, I think, hit. Like, every single one. I don't think 4 did, like, anything bad, basically. Like, I think it's the most consistent, and it's my favorite episode so far. So I have, my ranking on episodes is 4, 2, 1, 3. And I think 4 is very, very good. I think it's slow. I dislike the battle at the start, but I don't dislike it nearly as much as any of the other slow parts. Like, even the battle with George and Gallop, I still like a lot more than I liked George and Shannon sitting for 4 hours at the start of episode 2. Like, even the weak parts of episode 4 felt way better. And the backstory with Maria and Rosa, and also how it tied together at the end, just like, mwah, chef's kiss. So even though some parts of it were slow and frustrating and really, really anime, definitely the best episode. Yeah, I think that's all the serious stuff I wanted to get out of the way, so you have, like, an idea about it. And for where the story's going now, I think they left it at a cruel point, right? Like, where they they kind of say, hey, anything could happen now. So it's really hard to say, but I'm fairly sure that Lambda is the main antagonist. That's roughly an hour and a half. That's crazy. That's very fast for being me, to be honest. That's really, really fast for being me. Just realized I still have the whole WOD from the last stream to watch. That's when the game's the most peak, so you're gonna love that. I mean, I can play the clip from last time, right? This should tell you everything you need to know. Bashwhoop. Bashwhoop. Welcome back. Susk. Da boom. I'll admit, you've got a world-class attitude, but I hope that helps. Yeah, you got some shit to get to. Now, I'm gonna download this. Download image. I'm gonna rename. Also, fuck F11. Let's rename it. Rename Umineko questions tier list. Now, really quick, we're gonna speedrun a like 2-minute fucking. How do I reset it? Reset. We're gonna speedrun a 2-minute. What was it? What was the? There was a couple tier lists. There were 2 of them. What were the 2 tier lists I was gonna do? Oh, I was gonna do a racist tier list. Okay, let's do a racist tier list real quick, real fucking fast. Okay. This is S is super racist. Okay. This is super racist. So the lower you are, the better. Okay. We're saving that for the end, are we? What's the tier list I was gonna do? Actually, it's probably better to save it to the end. But I was gonna do another tier list. I don't remember what it was. Do you remember? Because there were 2 tier lists. Power levels? No, that was not it. Was it? I mean, I think that's just pretty well established. It's like these 2 at S. These 2 at S. Beatrice is 2 characters. The witch when she has the golden power and the one without. They're 2 separate ones. I'll probably put that there. I remember power levels, yeah? Okay, fair. I'll just go for it then. Again, Beatrice is hard, because she should be 2 characters. One when she has the golden power, and one when she doesn't. I mean, peak Anji is, like, here. I mean, I'm just gonna speedrun it. It takes, like, 2 seconds, right? We don't have to do all of them either. I'm just taking the characters that are interesting. Does Kinso go up because he can summon? I don't feel so. I don't think so. I think we take his regular power level. Where's Jessica? Oh, Kyria, yeah. I can't. I feel like I'm missing characters. Oh, Rono is like. They said his power is unfathomable. Actually, he should be like. Yeah, no, he's like there. Do we take Battler's current power? Yeah, we do. I don't think he's powerful at all in the regular world, right? I think he's below all of these. I don't think he could fight any one of them. How much changes if Kana and Shannon were older? Impossible to say. I really have no fucking clue how they scale at all. I'm not really caring about these. These are like all identical, all of them. I think it's like this. Probably like this. She doesn't have offensive power is the problem, so she can't really do a lot offensively at all. I mean, they just got lucky. They just got lucky, right? They didn't do anything. They kind of just got lucky. But they did outscale for that moment, so I'm probably gonna put them. I'm putting her here. He just like strategized to win. I don't think he's actually stronger. Double D. He doesn't have the jealousy. No fucking idea. You're unranked. I think you have the power, you just don't use it. I feel like you have the power. It's impossible to say where you're at. I'm gonna put you here for now. I feel like you have the power, you just aren't using it. There we go. Here's the tier list. We've done it. This is my expectations on the power level. Oh yeah, he did! I actually completely forgot he beasted on Ghost Cannon. Holy shit. I actually forgot. I forgot that was a thing at all. You're so right. Yeah, I'm putting him here. Oh. How long is the AP test? Oh, it's long. Let me see. I remember thinking that actual Satan would be important. Oh boy, I was wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's rough. Definitely did not really play a lot of a role right now. Not yet, at least. We're gonna have to see. Anyway, I hope my thoughts on it is interesting at least. This is my like expectations of their power level right now. A lot of this is, you know, just going based on vibe. Not really sure how true it is, right? Like, I could technically even rank this guy, or this girl. Where did she go? What? Huh? Oh, she's there, okay. But I can't remove her? Well, okay, I guess I'm ranking her. You died. You died from one of them, so you're probably stronger, but whatever. These are all gonna scale past, is the thing. These are all gonna scale past, they're just not there yet. I feel like these are there, and they're gonna keep scaling or whatever. They're gonna show off more. But these are like legitimately gonna scale. Like, these characters are going to get stronger for sure. Oh god, this game is interesting. What happens now? If I launch the game, does it launch into the answers part? I'm really curious. I'm exiting out of that. Okay, Lamar. The AP test is probably way too long to do all of it, but I think looking over a couple questions would be pretty interesting. Do we do it tomorrow? After I'm done with work? I didn't get scared by it, I just didn't want to start like a cutscene while the ad break is going. I didn't I can see why it would scare you, but thank God I'm streaming. Time 2.5 hours, yeah. I feel like I should round it out, because I'm up tomorrow. Section 1, by the way? Oh, right. Okay, let me see. Does it say the length of this? No, it doesn't. Okay, whatever. How do I toggle it, Nero? I can't toggle it. Like, how do I toggle it? Like, I start this, I don't have options. Like, where's the option, Nero? This is Umineko Project. Question? What's the question? Also, I need this. God, this is such a bop. Holy shit, this is such a bop. I can't get over how good this is for the vibes. Like, I'm like, oh, annoying to be, like, in a no background noise at all. And I'm like, I could have this on literally 24/7 for the rest of my life, and it would work. This is such a bop. Also, I need to save this. In one application? Yes, it does. I think so, at least. Well, I'll show you what happened. Let me show you what happened. Let me first rename this. Umineko power scaling by episode 4. Or questions. Let's see what happens when I start it, because you probably had an ad. Or no, you didn't have an ad, but you did hear it, right? You sub, right? So you'll see what happens when I start episode 5. It's definitely quiet. Spooky. Spooky, scary skeletons. Oh. New trophies available in the trophy box, Lamar. Yeah, I don't have any new settings here. I do not have any new settings at all. I'm curious, how many songs do I have unlocked? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. How have I not heard this? I can't skip it then. I can't skip it. Reset game? What do you mean? Just like exit the game? I can do that. It says to reset game. Oh. Oh, I just exited Lamar. I'm trolling. I'm starting up again. Don't worry. In the options menu, I missed it. Config. Okay. Reset game. No. I am not pressing this. No thank you. I'm not pressing the remove all your save data option. What's going on? There's spoilers in the like opening movie, and they asked me to toggle the option to remove spoilers. I can also just like blank out the screen and then look away myself. when we start the next episode. But that's not gonna be today, I don't think. But yeah, I don't have any settings in there. If they're somewhere, they are in the what's the word? They're in like a file. Like they're here somewhere. If they're anything. No, I've not been. I can't skip them. They don't allow you to skip them. I pressed every button, and I have not found a button that skips them. They're pretty bad? Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate that. So, in that case, well, now we know what to do tomorrow, right? Tomorrow I'll probably take the AP quiz, at least until I get bored of it. Wait, it's revealed, disappeared prior to... Actually, local sailors believe they were struck down by lightning. While in episode 2 we see there was destruction of the mirror. Develop an argument that explains the disappearance of the shrine. Oh, I see. There's a fan quiz? Yeah. Wait, did they just have... They have... Oh my god, they literally just have the same shit I've been doing. I spent like 2 hours on this one. Lamau. Well, maybe I don't take a look at this. I don't know. I might do parts of it tomorrow, like after we find a stopping point. But I don't think I'm gonna do it all in one go. I think that's a little bit too much to sit here for like 3 hours or 4 hours. Maybe not. We'll see. But I'll definitely skim over it, and we'll do the ones I think are fun. Okay. But for now, that's the wrong link. Let's find someone to raid, and I will head to bed soon because you know, I have work tomorrow, and I slept 4 hours tonight. I'm surprised I went for 5 hours. Yeah. So for the Discord, in not clips. I don't know why I have the clips channel. It's pinned in general. It's pinned in general. So you can find the tier list maker and the quizzes. AP quiz. Also song searcher, spoiler free. Woo. So it's pinned there. Anyway, W. Let's raid. Let's raid Leffen. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I raided Leffen.
The rolls just keep hitting.
He needs it. Like, look at this. He's playing like an addiction. Like, you need to stop him. Like, honestly, he's not having a good time right now. I'm just giving him my emotional support and you know, hoping that he gets well again. But with that, I'll leave you and good night. See you tomorrow, probably.